Hey there, Teufel. Yeah, we're starting early today. Like EU gang. Hashtag EU gang. Well, it doesn't have to be EU, to be honest. It's just the Americans that are asleep. There's also other people on the planet who are doing fine. Okay, yeah. CST gang. Yes, let's go. Or, you know, you could even say like GMT gang. Or, sorry, maybe UTC gang. Like people who have like their time zone somewhat close to UTC should be fine. Although, to be fair, that's not entirely true, right? There's people that, for some people, maybe right now it's late in the day, like, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 p.m. They would still be fine. So, I don't know. Everybody except those guys is fine. Okay. Well, we got everything, right? We got our to-dos. We got stuff to do. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, tea is brewing. So Anthony says, can you actually fuzz now? I thought there's only a sub for the fuzzer logic on Zigmaster. Hey Anthony, so there has been advances on all like angles. So yes, there's a stub on Zigmaster, but Andrew has, I don't know if he pushed that to a branch yet or not, but he went past that. He has a demo of fuzzing working with Zig. But this is not what I'm doing right now in my case. What I'm doing right now is have Zig build instrumented executable, but still have AFL fuzz drive the fuzzing. So basically what I'm doing is allowing people to use AFL without needing to depend on LVM, because we packaged AFL++. The problem is that packaging AFL++, like building everything, requires also having LLVM, like a build of LLVM on your system, and that's super annoying. So the idea is have AFL++, like we build the tooling that does not depend on LLVM for you, and then we build the instrumented executable not through their LLVM dependent tools, which we do not build anymore, and instead we build that stuff with Zig. And that's what's almost working. It's working. It's working modulo linker errors on macOS. That said, that's one solution that allows you to integrate with AFL. Then, sure, there's pure, fully native Zig-driven fuzzing that is work in progress. Andrew has an interesting demo. I'll show that in a moment. So let me get the tea and I'll show you the demo. And finally, what else? And then I want to do also Hong GG. So the idea is that we want all the fuzzing. We want to support existing libraries and also make our own. Fuck, I forgot to add a link to the stream. Well, you know what? People will know where to find me, I guess, if they're interested. That's how it will have to be this today. Okay, let me go get the...
What? The 3 people that listen to your music are gonna hear me on your track? Whoa.
Okay. Wait, have I posted on Discord? I haven't even posted on Discord, man. Okay. Okay, so people were asking about how's fuzzing looking like in Zig. Looking like this. So wait, let's see. So main.zig has a fuzz example that calls into std testing fuzz input, and then it's trying to fuzz a password basically. So Andrew builds with -- fuzz, test failure, test unexpected result, The following command exited with error code 1. Error all files workers crashed. Error the following command failed with exit code 1. Okay, so he's still working on like this stuff. So you know, the neat thing that collects all the crashes and shows you like nice a nice recap is not there yet. So I think that this is where you would see it in theory, but probably doesn't bubble up all the way here. So I'm guessing that he's gonna now run the failed test command directly without the build system in the middle, and which would be, I think it's this command here, test with this seed. And then maybe that displays more precisely what the message is. Oh no, it's without release fast. Okay. Okay, well now he gets stack trace. Okay. Oh, okay, so we don't see the password. Failed with unexpected result. Okay, so we just see that he was able to make it crash, but we don't see it, like reporting is missing. Okay. Nice. But the logic is there. Any pointers to starting a small scale Zig streaming in the near future? Get a decent microphone so that people don't have to cringe when listening to you. Don't worry about the quality of your webcam. Like that's the last thing you should worry about. As in, like, first get everything else right and then start worrying about your webcam. But the microphone should be first instead. Honestly, that's the only recommendation I have. Make sure to announce your stream on all the outlets that you have at your disposal. So at the very least, going live in Software You Can Love and streams in the Big Zig Discord. Try to put Zig and a zap emoji in your title so the Suzy can pick it up and put you into live now. That's it, honestly. Interact with chat. Like, the point of streaming is also that you want to interact with your viewers. So, or rather, you know what? You can do whatever you want on stream. But the thing that usually works, like the quote-unquote correct use of the medium, is to interact with chat. Like, in a sense, like, live stream content is by nature way less polished than a pre-recorded video. And that's a trade-off that's worth doing if you get to interact with the person live. You don't get to interact with the, you know, the author live in a pre-recorded video. So that's kind of the superpower that you get. So yeah. And finally, don't expect a ton of viewership right away. Probably when you get started, if you get, I don't know, 5 viewers, you're already doing pretty good. And viewers will come over time. That's it. You might try, also, don't be afraid to be strategical. Like, if you see another stream that maybe can raid you, start your stream near the end of their stream. Maybe even point out that you would like to be rated and to start your stream so that you can get some audience more easily. So, for example, if you ask me that, I will 100% every single time wait for you to start your stream. I will raid you, and I will be totally happy to do that. Probably you can ask the same thing of Johnny, Andrew. But I don't know if they will be willing to wait. But so if you time things correctly and you have your stream ready by the time they are quitting, I think they will be super happy to raid you. That's at least if anybody reminds them. That's it. I don't have any other advice. Or, well, on a technical perspective, use OBS. It's good. Don't get baited by all the weird, like, for OBS forks. They all suck. Just use OBS. Twitch has also its own thing. Don't use that either. That sucks too. Just use OBS. Okay, so in order, we want to take a look at our issues with Super HTML. I have a repro that I can't, or rather, somebody has a bug, has experienced a bug, and I'm trying to repro their setup, but in NeoVim, more specifically. I've tried to repro their setup, but I'm not good at it, so I had trouble. And I think also the repro required something that I don't have, or that I haven't done, but let's see. Maybe try lazy update and then restart NVim. Also make sure you're running NVim 10 just in case. Unless there's something you want to keep from NVim, you could try removing the local files. Occasionally had some cache value from a previous config mess up things for me. Oh shit. That sounds... That does sound... something that could be happening to us. I did also push a change that updates a reference to the upstream on Vim LSP config plugin rather than my fork, but I don't think this will help issue since it's a major LSP config thing. Like setting comma dot slash, oh my god, instead of HJKL. Huh. I do also use Codemac, but I am not brave enough to mess with those bindings. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this here. We're going to clear local, and then we'll see. What do we have in here? So bin shouldn't have anything interesting for us. Yes. There's Fig in there. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Fig. Like, I removed that thing and there's still garbage in my system from it. Okay, let's see. See, adding parsers to add new parser. Arduino language server was successfully installed. NVim transitor compiling. Attempt to concatenate a nil value. Transitor parser for Kotlin has been installed. C# has been installed. Git commit has been installed. Vim has been installed. CMake was successfully installed. Failed to install C# ls. Clangd was successfully installed. Bash. Failed to install Go Please. Oh, Go Please. Tab. Super HTML was successfully installed. That was it. Yeah, this is a config. This is somebody's config. You know, if you develop in C#, it makes sense that you have like a C# LSP. Andak on YouTube. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so we are good. So I don't know how do we exit from here. So are we done here? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, just Q for quitting. Q for quitting. Okay. Set file type equals HTML. Yes, it's working. Holy shit, that was it. So this is working for me. This is great. Okay, but we have a bug to repro. So we were able to make this work. Now we have to repro a bug. Vim schedule callback. No parser for SHTML language. C to the parsers. Yeah. Open up file. Attach LSP file SHTML. Delete the first thing in extend. Oh no. I don't know. I can't repro. Or maybe we should do a cinema. How do you do a cinema? Okay, it's not even that huge. Then how do you publish this stuff? Wait, how do people publish their stuff? That's key number. Oh, upload. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I feel like this is an X. We couldn't repro the exact bug that was originally sent to us, but we could get everything working, and we could edit things, and so now communication with these bugs will be much more straightforward. Nice. So this is good. I think we're now ready to do some fuzzing. And I think I can also showcase the, full Zig-driven compilation of instrumented executables. Almost fully Zig-driven. Almost. We're only depend on the system linker because Jacob's linker it doesn't do correctly one last step. Okay, so you know what? I need a short break, and then I'll be back, and we can start this stuff for real. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Solilicious, hello. Sounds like I'll have to poke you for Bork on Windows. Oh, well, about that. To get Bork on Windows, we can do that. But it requires implementing a rendering. We need a rendering implementation based on libv axis. Because I use things natively and they kind of, well, suck on Windows. So, yeah. Okay. Let's fuzz Scripty with newly added asserts and expect and let's expect that to fail horribly on well, to crash. We expect that to crash. So check this out. I have currently Bork build. I have a version of Zig-driven kit on my system that has this if true thing. So we enter here every single time. Also, this can be moved downstairs. Okay, so here's what we do. Here's what we do. We take the user's object file. We take the, you know what? Maybe this stuff could go above because it's confusing otherwise. We take the user's object file. We plop it into an executable. We compile and link everything ourselves. We link against the AFL compiler RT thing and this is the AFL. And so in Scripty, we depend on our local checkout. We do zig build fuzz. You know what? Let's do this. Okay, let's get this stuff fully working as we intend. So this produces a scripty fuzz AFL. Wait. Right. We need to toggle these things on. I was expecting that to fail because this should fail. Okay, yeah, this is what Jacob has to fix in ZLD. This error. Okay, I want though now I want to restore the ability of this thing to I want to restore the ability of this thing to install all the tooling. It kind of sucks that this is as is right now. Why is it not installing the tooling, man? So if we put this up here, this is what I was testing earlier. So b dot get install step depend on install tools. So the main install step depends on installing these tools, which depends on the default install step of AFL. Yeah, that works for me. That works for me. Actually, no, we can make this better. I think we want something like this, and I think we want to find a better step. Let's see if we can find a better step. let's see. Wait, which branch are we on? We're doing where we work. Git switch main. Okay, we have build core site. No, these are options. These are not steps. Exes, install fuzzing tools. Yeah. Exes step depends on installing the exes. Installing fuzzing show map. Oh shit. Fuzzing show map tmin analyze got CPU as, and that's it. Now that's correct, but I think we also want to make depend on ccxe leave step object step. Okay, so perfect. So we want to make the default step also depend on this. I think that's how it should be. Oh, it's already a step. Never mind. Okay, so this I think it's a good change, but doesn't concern us right now. What concerns us right now is that we wanted to just find out the name of the correct step, which in our case is exes. So let's see why this is not working though. Okay, let's watch this build fail with the same linking script as before. Then we toggle off what makes that fail. Let's toggle off what it is that makes that thing fail, which is this one. Let's try again. Now it should succeed. And I want to see if it installs our tools or not. Yeah, no, this is not it. Why is it not installing our dependencies? Like, this works with... Wait. Oh, man. I think like this, we can even run Zig build fuzz. Let's see if this one works. Okay, this one also is borked. So it's something that we did that broke this. So I think I understand what the problem is. This is the install path. This is like the main install path. Hey Toggle, how's it going? Pretty good. So we are working on fuzzing tooling. The idea is both to be able to have fuzzing, native fuzzing in Zig, which is good, but also to be able to trivially use other fuzzing toolchains. And we're so close. We're so close. Like just a couple of pieces that need to fall into place. Just a couple of packages that need to be put in the right place. And like the idea is like today, if you want to use, for example, AFL++, there's a bunch of building that you'll have to do. It's not fun. But with this setup, Zig build, and you're good to go. So this is cool. I wish I could show you some nice fuzzing right off the bat. The problem is that I'm fiddling with these things, but you know what? Maybe I can put the fiddling in. I can pause that for a moment while I show you. So, okay, question, Toggle. Do you have like 10 minutes to spare? If you have and you're interested, I can show you some interesting fuzzing stuff. So no like build system messing around, running the actual fuzzer. Nice. Then let me show you. Okay. How do we do this? So this right now works, except that we don't build the tuning for some reason. By the way, it status. Okay, I need a second to set everything up, and then we should be good to go. So I can do Zig build here. That this should succeed if I haven't borked it. Yeah. So Zig build, we have. Okay, the story starts here. We have an organization called All Your Codebase, where we take C and C++ projects and we package them for Zig. For example, AFL++ is also on GitHub, and it has like make files and stuff. And we have our own package for it, where basically the package looks like this. It depends on the original, on a specific version of the original. We call build.zig. Sorry, we define a build.zig for it, where we retrace the steps that they took in their makefile, and we build everything. End result, we get the entire toolchain built. I'm trying to make this even more smooth, but for Zig users, but we're not quite there yet. So let's set that aside for a moment. So here I have an example project called Prog. Prog is an application that doesn't do much, but what it does is read from standard input and work fine as long as you don't pass in "can you find me." "Can you find me" is like it's a password and makes it crash because it triggers the assert. So I have it built already. It's in Zig out. And I have the AFL tooling in AFL++. So I can do this. Well, first of all, I need to create a folder with input cases. This is like setup that you need to do for AFL. So I can do AFL++, Zig out, bin, AFL fuzz, -i cases, -o out, that's like the output directory where the crashes go, and then Zig out, bin, prog. And this is now is running. And the fuzzer is testing all the inputs. And here's the interesting thing. If you go inside out, default queue, I'm going to go into bash because that's where I have the command saved. You can see that the fuzzer is already figuring out what it needs to pass in to make it work. How is it doing that? It's observing code coverage, and it is noticing whenever something new happens because of a change in the original input. So it's bit by bit realizing that every time it passes, every time the next byte becomes correct, it gets itself into a new, more interesting state. And it, as you can see, it's very close to finding it. So if you watch for a while more, we will find a crash very soon. By the way, levels, it's a 10. We need to get to 12 levels because I think "can you find me" it's 12 characters, 11. So one letter remaining. Drum rolls. Come on, man. You're almost there. You can do it. You're so close. Come on, man. Oh, no. Can you find Moo? Come on. Can you find Moo? Come on. There we go. Found it. Found the crash. You can see it here. So, this is pretty nice, right? So, I fuzzed my parser stuff. with this technique. And it knew how to exercise my parser pretty well, right? For example, my HTML parser, well, there are special rules for parsing the contents of script tags. It's special, and there's also even more special rules for comments inside of script tags, which is not the normal rules. Like, it's super weird, but that's how HTML is. And so the fuzzer to get in there, and which admittedly was probably one of the least tested parts of my parser, the fuzzer explored everything else, didn't find a crash because everything else was done well. And then, like, it looks like brute forcing. This is dramatically better than brute forcing because it knows what is interesting. It can observe, like, the point is that the executable is not just a normally built executable, it's built with instrumentation inside of it that allows the fuzzer to observe code coverage. So the fuzzer can see which functions you got into, which path you took into branches. Well, more precise, yeah, let's say that. So it can observe that it is actually exercising new logic in your program or not. And so, like this, with pure brute force, it would take you a long time to find this. Instead, here, the fuzzer knew how to direct attention towards inputs that cause interesting changes in the program. That's, like, I would say, like, the key point, right? Because if you think about it, in an HTML parser, like, the input space is ginormous. So and there's a lot potentially infinite. Well, there are, like, actual practical limits in the size of the input, but there's an close to endless amount of valid inputs that you would have to go through via brute forcing before you can get to the ones that actually are interesting. So instead, these fuzzers can observe code coverage because of instrumented executables, and they know how to get there much more quickly. Like, the fuzzer can understand that putting, for example, extra strings like plain text in areas that aren't tags or HTML logic doesn't do anything. Or rather, maybe it does something so that you have now the parser recognize a new text tag. But then if you add more or fewer bytes in there, it's not as interesting. So this has been great. And so, for example, you have a language, right, for Anathema, and that you use to describe layouts. You might enjoy fuzzing that. Yeah, you might enjoy fuzzing that. I am sure you will find that Rust has its own ways of setting this stuff up very easily. So, like, you don't even need to use any of this at all. And it's gonna be, I promise you're gonna enjoy the results. If you can get, like, a instrumented build, like that's the key prerequisite. Without the instrumented build, then yes, you're back to brute forcing, and that thing sucks. Yeah, I know, you might find bugs, but, better that you find bugs than people trying your stuff and then crashing. By the way, talking about people finding bugs in your stuff and crashing, since the last time that you used Zin, I've gone through... So, one big problem with Zin is that I was using Triciter that was not giving me good diagnostics when HTML was malformed. I wrote my own parser now, I fuzzed it. The situation is dramatically improved. And by the way, I'm working with a user to get super HTML into NeoVim as a start, as a new file type, because .shtml are like templates for my static site generator. Well, not exclusively for my static site generator, but for now, yes, for my static site generator. But after we get this stuff in as a new language, I plan to start pushing for these editors to start using super HTML, like the CLI executable, also as a language server for plain HTML. So now, not only you remember how shitty sometimes were the error messages that you got, right, from when building Zin, like it would tell you that something was wrong, but exactly what was wrong wasn't always correct, and you were abusing, like, unquoted attributes in HTML, and the thing was having, like, a real hard time. Well, they weren't that bad. Some were on point, but some were not. Now we are so much better. Like, not only now the builder is much more on point, we're so good that you have an LSP now. So, for example, it tells you everything. This is a SHTML file, so not only it knows HTML errors, like div or like span. I'm closing a span that I never open, and it knows. But also, in this mode, it also recognizes special tags. So I said, this is an extend without a template utter. And now it's noticing that block missing ID. Since this is a file that has an extend tag, every top level thing needs to have an ID to extend a corresponding thing in the parent template. So I don't even have syntax alignment for AML. Yeah. Oh man, look, going through those motions is very nice in my opinion. So make a three-seater grammar for it. You will find that it's super easy. And then make a language server for it. You will find that that is not super easy. Absolutely not super easy at all. So, but in any case, if we switch away from super HTML, so this is gonna do this, and then super, and then you can put super. Look, when you put super into a block, it underlines the ID, the corresponding ID of the parent, because the people who this basically became the interface of this template. So this is also highlighted correctly. Let me also show you this. We set language to HTML, so we are going away from super HTML, and that why is it not complaining? I would expect it to complain. Okay, for some reason we're not complaining, but we should be complaining. Why is that a thing? Oh, you know why? Because I don't think I have like this thing where it gets reloaded. Let me move foo.html to foo.html. I don't think I have the ability to switch these things at runtime in the LSP yet. Or I don't know, it's a weird use case. In any case, if you open this in HTML mode instead, it knows that super is not a valid void tag, and so it treats it as a random tag that needs a closing tag as well. And same with extend. So can you get rid of the ID and it won't complain? Move. So we're going back to full template mode. Super parent element missing ID. Missing attribute value. I should add a complaint that an empty ID is not good enough. Haven't added that yet. Check also this out. Duplicate attribute name. You get those also in when using Super HTML as a normal HTML language server. So I don't have yet every single possible error that you can have the LSP complain about, but I have a lot of them. I definitely have the major ones. So it's a viable language server for HTML today. Also because it has been fuzzed, so it doesn't crash. So if you want to be ahead of the curve, you can try setting up Super HTML as your HTML language server. I don't know if you care if you do HTML, but if you do, that might be interesting. So to be clear, there's a lot of things called Super HTML. Super HTML, I mean the CLI tool, and the CLI tool has an LSP subcommand. The LSP subcommand can recognize 3 different file types: .html files, which and when you open a .html file, it will behave like well, like a language server for HTML. .shtml files, and it will behave like a language server that understands HTML, but on top it also understands these special attributes, special elements and the meaning of their attributes. And then you can also open it with XML files, but that's not really a main use case. So let's set that aside for now. So it is usable. For real. And man, what you get by default in Helix, Vim, and NeoVim, it's a complete disaster. By the way, there by default with HTML, you either don't have anything, or you have a language server extracted from VS Code, and that gives you this kind of experience. Let me see if I can. If I can show it. Oh, I also have auto formatting. Is support for JSX, TSX, or MD files with HTML a possibility in the future? No, as in, well, technically, yes, you could try to do that, but it's not on scope for me. I think that JSX and TSX have their own tooling already. And for HTML in Markdown, that's a complicated problem because you need a Markdown parser, which is not something that I want to write. I do have to decide what to do with content file formats for my static site generator. And right now I'm using Markdown, but then with Markdown, I don't have access to all the extra fancy stuff. But what I'm thinking is probably to support Markdown in a very basic manner, as in, like, it works, but you don't get the fancy stuff. And instead, write a parser for Dijot. I don't know if anybody has heard of that one. So I believe that this person is the creator of Pandoc, if I remember correctly. And basically, Dijot is, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but in any case, it's meant to be like Markdown, but less confusing for parsers. So I guess my point is that it's not like I don't want to tackle more complex stuff. It's just that the path that I'm going down leads me away from like, I feel like the solution, I feel like that I cannot make a serious improvement with this tooling while still maintaining the insanity that is Markdown files plus HTML. Also, keep in mind that that my core perspective is this. So I want Super HTML to be a viable language server for plain HTML. Also, a contributor is working on a CSS parser. So right now, we don't parse CSS, we don't reindent it, we don't complain if you write bad CSS, but we will. We will complain also about that. And we will give you also autocomplete. And I'm also thinking of adding support for popular frameworks. So I don't know exactly how to do this, but the idea is, like, a rough idea is, you can run a command in your editor. Like, LSP allows you to send commands to it allows you to send commands to language servers. And so the idea is you send a command that, for example, enables Tailwind. And now what you get from, and now when you open, you do autocompletion through the LSP, you also get suggested Tailwind autocompletions, for example. You have contributors. Well, I have one contributor that is working on a CSS parser, and one person who is looking to integrate the stuff in NeoVim, but because they are doing something else. So, I don't know. It's also my personality thing. No, jokes aside, I think that it's... I don't know, you have to do a bunch of work yourself, and then maybe you get to a point where people can start like using it, and then occasionally you will get a contributor. It's hard. Maybe you could do a Trisita grammar to give you some stuff. I don't know, Ince, what you were... Helix is especially hostile, I guess, due to the hard config of LSPs. Well, I wouldn't say hostile, but you can override these actually fairly easily. But I do think that... Oh, sorry. I wanted to show you the sad state of the language server in... like the default language server in VS Code and company. Let me see if I can show you some of the recorded videos that I made. Oh, man, I didn't give them titles, so I can't show you anything. So let me show you, for example, this is Zed, by the way. Zed is also using... Okay, oh man. You know what? I'll show you this to you through Zed. So Zed, which is meant to be this super fancy editor, right? But they also fall in the same tar pits as everybody else. Extensions, HTML. So their HTML extension works like this. They inside Zed, you have the entire node runtime. So they depend, like if you look at their cargo toml dependencies, they have node runtime in there, and they need that because they run stuff like VS Code lang servers extracted, which is basically the language servers from VS Code that are implemented in TypeScript, packaged as a standalone package, and then run through Node in other editors. So Zed is doing that too. Now you do auto format in Zed, and look what happens. It's also borked. So like this pre-tag goes down. That there is a bug there. Let me show you VS Code. I think I have a very nice bad VS Code to show. Oh, this is another one. So, okay, so this is another one that you will find interesting. So here's the thing. Another thing that VS Code does that is completely wrong. In HTML, self-closing tags don't exist. So foo/ doesn't exist in HTML. You cannot do self-closing tags, or rather, that's wrong. And if you do, the browser will ignore the closing slash. So if you do like div, and then you do p, this p is inside the div. Is not a sibling, is a child. But then if you do this stuff in VS Code, first of all, VS Code doesn't have any diagnostics ever. So you never see that you've written wrong HTML. But not only that, the auto formatter, if you do a self-closing tag, will mislead you, and it will make you think that the p is a sibling, even though the p is inside. It's very bad. It's very, very bad. So this is Zed. Okay, so this is Helix. Oh, fuck. So this is Helix with the VS Code HTML language server with the default stock config. Look what happens. You try to... You round out the format, and you saw that I had a pre-tag, right? Pre-tags, inside of pre-tags, white space has semantic meaning. Look what happens. This thing doesn't care. This thing indents everything, has no knowledge of pre-tags. You can try that today. Like today, if you have this stuff configured in Helix, it will bork. If you have this stuff also configured in NeoVim, it will also bork. I don't have that set up because I don't use NeoVim. Oh, I have a NeoVim, but I don't know how to configure it. But like, it's bad. It's bad. The reference language server is in TypeScript. No, so many languages implement their language server through the TypeScript reference implementation. I don't know how this is wildly true. I would say that in this case, what you're observing right now is that pretty much nobody bothered writing a language server for HTML. The only people who did bother were the people behind VS Code, and everybody else, and they didn't do a particularly good job at it on top, and everybody else is leeching on their work. Period. So that's exactly what you're saying. I don't know how, I don't know why, but the reality is that the only language server in existence that has, that tries to be spec compliant, not to a T, because we are a little bit more restrictive than the spec. We complain about things that the spec would allow you to do. So we're not exactly spec compliant, but we know we're like spec aware. We're not just like a, generic XML-ish type of thing. The only one is Super HTML. It's 2024, and I've written the only language server that does that. Keep in mind, it's a language server is important because if you use WebStorm, for example, WebStorm will complain about wrong HTML, but it's not a language server. It's like a proprietary implementation inside of WebStorm. So, that's the state of things. So this is why, it's JetBrains. So this is why I say language server. But for language servers, the situation is dramatically bad, and somehow I have the best thing. Like, even though it's incomplete yet, we don't have CSS support, and it's like one guy's project, it's still strictly better than what you get from VS Code and NeoVim and Helix out of the box. Well, because what you get from NeoVim and Helix is what you get from VS Code, basically. So yeah, I guess it's the same thing. And Z as well. Also there you get the VS Code stuff. So I highly recommend you check it out. And that's it. By the way, Toggle, I've been we were talking a while ago about Helix crashing sometimes. I haven't experienced a Helix crash in a while now. So if you want to get into Helix, this and crashes were the only thing that you didn't like, this might be a good time. Just putting it out there. Also, somebody has like made a evil Helix, which is Helix with Vim keybinds. So maybe you could try that. So that you could try that with it has Vim keybinds, so the transition should be easier. But man, this is pretty good. And I also love this new way of showing errors. Like, I really like it. Oh, okay. I don't do either, so. But scripting, you mean like the Lisp-based plugin system that they're working on, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, do you mean the Lisp one or upcoming Lisp one, or do you mean the like native Rust one? Okay, you guys are talking about the Lisp ones, I guess. Okay, Lisp ones. Okay, so this is the state of things. So I'm having a blast. I'm really having a blast, and this contributor had a couple issues getting things working with the LSP. Hopefully we solved everything. I'm looking forward later today to see if everything works for them or whatnot. Like there was an issue that I couldn't repro, but oh well. So we're in good shape there though. And then I really want to go to knock on the door of all these editors and say, hey guys, do you want a actually useful language server? Wink wink. Oh, you want to know also one last thing, one last funny thing. So right now, to get Super HTML, also wait, two last final things. One is also that I have fancy auto formatting support. So like you put a space between an opening tag and the beginning of its content, and that means vertical alignment to the language server, well, to the auto formatter. And if you take away that white space, then it means horizontal alignment instead. And you can do the same with attributes. You put a space between the last attribute and the diamond bracket, the closing diamond bracket, and you get vertical alignment. You take it back and you go back to horizontal alignment. That last thing it's a little bit like a Zig style. Yeah, it's pretty good. And I promise it won't crash randomly because it was fuzz tested. Like seriously fuzz tested. So this is great. The problem is people need to get the the CLI executable. In Helix, you can configure this stuff yourself. So like I should actually simplify this. The only thing that you need here is like name equals HTML and then language servers equals super HTML LSP. So what did I want to say? Yeah, but for VS Code, you get there's a VS Code extension. Yo, 21 installs. Let's fucking go. So you can get the VS Code extension and like it works, but the VS Code extension still requires you to get the CLI tool, which is kind of annoying. Is the keys showing a macOS thing? No, it's a clear shot thing. With clear shot, you can do record screen. You press space to select a window, and in the settings here, you can show the key strokes, and you can also decide to only like there's some extra settings. So like it's just a fancy tool for Mac to do screen recording. So, and by the way, this is probably not the only way that you can get this thing working. This is the one that I know of. You know what? Maybe system-wide like screen recording, like QuickTime. Let's see. QuickTime maybe can record the screen in a similar way. New screen recording. Not a ton of settings, huh? Let's see. Options. Save to. Timer. Microphone. Show mouse clicks. So the default one doesn't seem to have all this fancy stuff. So here's the problem though, right? You get the extension, but then you need to get also the CLI tool. If you don't get the CLI tool, then it won't work, and that's annoying. So I've worked on, guess what? Editors, VS Code, source, extension Wasm. Basically a version of the extension that instead of trying to load an executable from path, it loads a WebAssembly module from the extension itself. So the idea is we ship the extension with a Wasm build of the language server inside of it. And this is a thing that Microsoft has been blogging about, saying that you can do this, like using WebAssembly for extension development. And then near the end, they say, yeah, let's talk about writing language servers in WebAssembly next. And then they posted this one after a while, part 2, and they tell you how to do it. The code sample was completely broken, so I had to go find out how to make it work, etc. Long story short, and by the way, I did make a build of the language server. The part was easy, like that's Zig, so like trivial. But in the end, the blocker is that they have a bug in their WASI implementation, and their read syscall implementation is broken. It hangs. So, and basically they only tested their stuff with like simple test cases where like you have a tiny file, and so if your read buffer is big enough that reading a message from a VS Code is like just one read that reads everything all at once, it works. But the moment your read buffer is not big enough to hold the entire message all at once, so you have like a partial read, which is normal for this type of thing. It's like when you're reading from a socket and you read some bytes and then you need to read again. That breaks. That implementation is buggy. I don't know. It's funny because they've implemented this stuff in TypeScript. So you have this TypeScript that acts like as if it's a lower level API. It's a bit weird to see, but well, long story short, that stuff is broken and nobody ever tested it. So we're basically waiting for them to fix their stuff, and then we'll start shipping the language server embedded into the VS Code extension as a WebAssembly module, and so that you have to do even fewer things for VS Code, at least. And somebody wants preview 2 sockets. Jesus Christ, dude, they can't even get FD read. working yet. Like that's already super advanced. I know you're already working or will work on supporting Preview 2. It will be important to support sockets component, both when targeting a runtime like Node.js or the browser. Use case: rewriting an extension which uses the Node.js.NET socket or TLS socket in WebAssembly. Supported runtimes. I mean, I don't know, man. But whatever. Problem is, last commit was last month. Rape. So, oh well. Vincent is saying, Wasm as a VS Code extension? Yes, Wasm as a VS Code extension. Why not? They already have a Wasm runtime inside VS Code, so might as well use it. Can it be forced to only send messages under buffer size to the Wasm from your side? No, because what happens is that a message, whenever like you open a document and the client, so VS Code, needs to send you the contents of that file. If that file is big, then it's big, and so you need to read it in like potentially more than one read, and a file can be arbitrarily big. So yeah. The problem is it's not a matter of workarounds. They have a bug in their implementation of this function, fdread. Fdread needs to behave correctly. Fix fdread, everything works. Like no workarounds, no other solutions. Just there's a straight up bug in here. Fdread is designed to allow you to have partial reads, like because that's how read works. Like this is read. Fdread is read from a file descriptor. So it's like everybody's read, but they need to fix it. Okay, so let's fuzz some scripty. Okay, we showed to Toggle that we were able to fuzz the sample program with a password. Now we want to fuzz my tiny scripty VM, which I fuzzed a bunch of times, and at some point we thought it was bug free. But Techatrix, wait, is that your Techatrix? Wait, was it always T3 chat freaks? It is Techatrix. It's just with a 3. Okay. Random question about all your code base. Any idea how you can contribute new ports projects? Sure. Let me show you. Okay, let's go back. Well, you know what? We can keep this there. Okay, we go here. Settings, collaborators and teams. Okay, I have to paste in a code, I guess. I see. So this is a new account for real. No, this is 2020. So what's your username on GitHub? It doesn't seem to make a difference. Dude, it's like there's 5 comments in this thing. Come on. I don't know. Why are you not showing up? God damn it. No results. Oh, I'm stupid. Add people. There you go. I thought there were more people though. Is this really it? So you have a pending invite. TensorRush is in instead. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Wait. Let me delete this invite. It's stupid. Let me delete this invite. I'm doing something stupid. I need to invite you to the org. Yeah, sorry. Role management? No. Role assignments? No. Where did this guy hide this shit, man? Member privileges. General. It's probably under general. No, it's not under general. People. It's under people here. There we go. There you go. Sorry, it took me a while. There's a Helix language config for C plus Zig toolchain. If you have ZLS working, you should be good. I don't know. If you have Zig ZLS, you should be good from Zig side. If you are doing C stuff, there's a C language server that you can get. I guess it's ClankD, I think. And it's gonna work, but ClankD I think doesn't understand. Yeah, but I think that one doesn't understand like a Zig build setup. So I don't know how you make that one work. Like I've seen that if I jump into a C file, I get diagnostics from that one, but those diagnostics are clearly coming from a ClankD that doesn't fully understand the build. That said, the problem is if the build is defined in a build.zig file, then that's different. Like maybe ClankD has support for make or CMake. Most probably. But I don't know how to make that comfortable because I never do that. Okay, so Techatrix, one last thing. Keep in mind that all your code base exists for 2 reasons. 50% provide convenience packages for Zig people. So for example, AFL++ has been packaged for Zig, which allows me to more easily depend on AFL inside of Zig AFL kit. But this is showing also the other problem, the other 50%. The other 50% is that AFL, all your code base exists so that maintainers of the original projects can come in, grab a build.zig file, and then if they decide to, use that as a starting point for maintaining their own build.zig, at which point we will happily delete our own repo from all your code base. So the idea is you want to package projects with the least extra stuff possible. And if you want to add some extra stuff that is Zig specific, you probably want to put that into a separate package. So for example, all your code base AFL++ only packages AFL++ in a clean way. And then the specific integration with Zig projects where I create my own C main file and allow people to express their test cases as just it's just a file where they have where they export Zig-Fuzz test and Zig-Fuzz init. That is in a separate package because it's not relevant for the original thing. So we're keeping them separate on purpose so that people that come, so that if the AFL people at some point say, you know what, let's get rid of build systems, other build systems, and just switch to Zig build, they can take their Zig build and they will not, our Zig build, sorry, from all your code base, and they will not find weird Zig specific stuff that has no utility for them. Is there a Helix language config? Oh, sorry, I already tried that one. Okay, let's continue with our stuff. My use case was porting some of the dependencies of Tracy like ZSTD or Capstone. Oh yeah, totally. Do it. By the way, packaging ZSTD would be great because guess who depends on ZSTD? AFL++. And right now, we expect you to have ZSTD on your in your system. And I think that removing also that thing would be great. Like basically have a depend on a package ZSTD would also be great. Absolutely. Okay, so fuzz scripty, we newly added asserts. So we went to fuzz script, yeah? How far from a stable concurrent features again, roughly speaking? You can still do concurrency. You just can with Zig. You just cannot do async await. And that is, I would say, still pretty far. Also, if those things get added back into Zig, they were never stable even before. They were always experimental. So async await, I wouldn't get too horny for async await in Zig for now. But you can still do concurrency. You don't need async await to do concurrency. I would even argue that most people don't reach for async await when they don't really need it. I did that too. With Bork, I did Bork with async await the first iteration. It's not like I really needed it. In my defense, I wanted Bork to be a showcase of async await in Zig. So yeah, that's my excuse. But you can get far without that. What about porting Tracy itself? Yeah, 100%. Do it. Yeah. So, yeah, it will qualify. You can do it either style. You can do it both by just providing a build.zig file and depending on the pure upstream thing, or you can fork it. Keep in mind that for example, if you need to change a couple source files, you don't necessarily have to fork, right? Because you could, pull those files out and depend on your local checkout of those files with edits in the build.zig. Just saying that it is a possibility. Either way, forking is absolutely legit. You will see, for example, that forking is the approach taken already in some packages, like for example, CPython? CPython is a fork. CPython is a fork of CPython. What's interesting is that this is a static build of CPython. So this is a Python that, well, I don't know if it's this. Yeah, okay. So this builds a static executable period. So this makes a static build of CPython, which is very interesting, which makes it way more portable. But you will not be able to install random packages inside of it if they depend on C libraries, because those random packages will try to load at runtime dynamic libraries, and they won't work with a static executable. So so basically what you have to do here is specify at compile time which modules you want to pre-install. It's so. By the way, this is like a great setup for embedded Python. Like you need to have a project, a thing that bundles a Python inside of it. Like imagine, I don't know, you're building the GIMP. I believe the GIMP has Python scripting inside of it. Well, probably with the GIMP you would want to have something like this. $2,000 comments ahead, 9,700 comments behind. Jesus Christ, what happened there? I think somebody force pushed. See Python or something. God damn it. Well, yeah, this is it. Yeah, then I guess you can't have a static executable. Yeah, a static executable, and I guess that's fine. That is fine. By the way, hello, fine people on YouTube. Hey Sweep, hello on that night. Sorry, I just replied to these messages now, but hello guys. I am reading YouTube chat. So, okay. So thank you, Techatrix, if you contribute more projects to all your code base. And by the way, I don't know if you have the ability to invite people yourself directly to the org, but feel free to invite people if you can, or ask me to invite people if you can't, or mediate adding things into the org. So for example, you could add a repo to the org yourself and invite somebody else as a admin to that repo. I believe that you should have the rights to do so already. So in any case, let me know. Keep in mind though that we need to never lose focus on what the goal of all your code base is. So we shouldn't sneak Zig specific convenience in that organization. Everything like this needs to go in a separate repo. Which is already what we normally do, but like we need to be clear with not giving people false expectations. For example, package 3-seater, great, but threes, which is like the for everybody else, the Zig idiomatic bindings for 3-seater, threes should go in a separate organization, should stay under Zig tools. And maybe Zig tools could depend on a 3-seater packaging that is in all your code base. Actually, I mean, you guys can decide what you want to do, but if you guys do that, like moving 3-seater wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I would imagine that also for you guys would be nice if official 3-seater had a build.zig file, right? You don't really want to maintain 3-seater, and I don't think you're making any changes to it. So something to keep in mind. Yeah, like let me put it this way. If you think about it, really, our end goal is to get rid of maintainership overhead. Like we want to hand back the maintainership burden to the original creators. We just want to entice them. We just want to show them, look how nice it is. Look how easy it is. Are you sure you don't want this? So that we don't have to maintain it anymore. That's the idea. Okay, let's fuzz my thing. Okay, we're fuzz now, for real. Maybe a bathroom break because I drank a ton of water. And then we start with fuzzing scripty for real. Although I really want to I want to be able to install all the FL++ tools before. Like I don't know why this doesn't work anymore. So you know what? I really want to get this to work, and then we fuzz. Basically, I want to be able to do this. I want to run Zig1 build fuzz. I want it to work, and I want to generate the fuzzing executable and the tools to install all the FL tools. and then run everything right away. Yeah, but first, bathroom break. By the way, Starship is like pooping itself way too much. In any case, I'll be right back. And then we do this. We need to get this to work. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Let's see. Do-do-do. There's SDL in all your code base, and its build as it confirms that it wasn't crazy thinking that the SDL is a bit of a challenge. Yeah. Do-do-do. Oh no. Okay, let's go. So, why are we unable to install tooling? We do Zig-build fuzz. We have an install step. Oh, I think I saw why. Because we are doing install path of the build there. But we're not triggering the main install step. The default install step. We're only depending on this one. Can we so can we get some information about a sub step? Because here's what else we can do. I think we can do this. Will this work? The main problem in C4 Zig adoption in the workplace is that 99.9% of people have Python JVM backgrounds, so even in places where it makes sense, they are afraid of leaving their comfort zone. Yeah, well, yeah, such is life. Oh, I forked this. Actually, we can use Zig build fuzz for this now. Let's use normal Zig, then we'll do our own weird build later on. Freezing out, still empty. So we're messing something up. We had this working. Man, let's go see what's online. Oh, we were doing get install step. Other than that, I think the main thing is that we were depending on an install step. Okay, let's see. Lucy 3PO TV. Let's go. Whoops. Yeah, we're still not building. It is still not working. Something has changed. Oh wait, I'm up. I was about to say I'm a fucking moron, but no, I'm not. So this is true, this is fine. Exit get emitted bin. We're making B get install step depend on install tools.step. I think we are successfully installing. It's just we're installing like nothing. The problem is that I think we are installing nothing. I guess we could explicitly depend on their artifacts though. So now that we have this simplified, to be fair, here's what we could do. So this is the old stuff. I'm gonna move it down. I don't know anymore what this is supposed to be here, but here's what we can do. We can install, we can do this. if b.option name tools install AFL ++ tools defaults to true. We do b.get install step. Oh no, wait, and damn, we need to do install. Oh no, it's the install directory. Okay, so it's the install directory that is not working. Okay, it's fine. So get install step dot, no, it's b dot install artifact AFL dot artifact AFL fuzz. Okay, let's see if we can at least install AFL fuzz. Don't say that you don't know what AFL fuzz is. It's saying that it doesn't know what AFL fuzz is. So yeah, things change over time. By the way, has anybody seen the Stack Overflow thing? Where's the survey, man? Why are you guys not flexing your survey? Oh, you are flexing your survey. Good job. So let's look at technology. So check this out. Zig is down here, 1.1%. Rust is doing fine. It's up here, right? 12.6%. That's nice. If you look at professional developers, you will see that Zig is 0.9. So it was 1.1 with the full mix. But for learning to code devs, Zig is at 2.1%, which is interesting. And if you look at the numbers from last year, professional developers were at, you know what, I did find the stats and I posted them in my Discord server. So last year, the full number had us at 0.83. And now we are at all respondents 1.1. So we went up a little bit. But check out the learning to code devs. Zig was 0.75. And now it's at 2.1. So it's going up a lot. Then admired and desired. So the way I understand admired and desired, so we can read the question. The question was, which programming, scripting, and markup languages have you done extensive development work in over the last year, and which do you want to work over the next year? So people have 2 checkboxes for each language. Worked with this year, want to work with next year. So I believe that the first one, admired, is I use it today and I want to use it next year. While desired is that plus people who did not work with it this year but want to work with it next year. Sorry, I'm not doing a great job at explaining it because I didn't tell you what the denominator is. In any case, so the bottom number basically it's like another form of counting how many people have are using a language. So you can see that Python and JavaScript being the top languages are used by everybody. So pretty much everybody checked those boxes. But then how many people also checked the second box? I want to work with it next year. And so for Python, a lot of people use it. A lot of people want to keep using it. JavaScript, a lot of people use it. A lot of people want to use it, but they are less happy than with Python. So there's people who have to use JavaScript who wish they didn't have to use JavaScript. That kind of tracks. Then, like, for example, I think that if this top number was 100%, that meant that pretty much everybody who uses Python wants to keep using Python. But obviously that's like an extreme number, right? So I think it's this is still a good number. Like, I guess looking at these numbers in the absolute might not be super meaningful, but it is more meaningful when you compare them. Like, so clearly there's more unhappiness with JavaScript than there is with Python. Look at Rust. Rust is doing great. Rust has been gaining popularity, and a lot of people want to keep using it, or are not using it but want to. Because unfortunately, this metric is also mixing that other concerning. Like, they are obfuscating the real meaning of this number a lot. I hate that. But in any case, the number is meaningful, even though like the precise claim is obfuscated by their stupid definition, but the number is meaningful. So, for example, let's look at languages that have extremely low desirability. Let's see: MATLAB, Visual Basic, Fortran, Prolog, COBOL, C, Java also are not doing super hot. Zig? Where's Zig? Zig is here. So Zig is not used by tons of people, right? Way fewer than Python. But of those people who use Zig, or who are, have heard of Zig and are interested, like, the number is very high. And so the top 3 languages in this sense are Rust number 1, Elixir number 2, Zig number 3. And then number 4 would be 69. I think that's the 69. So that would be TypeScript. Makes sense. And then Clojure. Clojure doesn't have a lot of users, like very small number, even much smaller than Zig, which is interesting. But the people who use it seem to be fairly happy with it. Okay. Although, you know what? The point is, the more niche a thing is, the less interesting is the number to the right, because obviously this is going to be like just the enthusiasts. Like, Python has a ton of people that have to use it, whether they like it or not. And they still find it palatable enough to give it 67%. The people who use Clojure, most people don't have to use Clojure. You kind of, how can I say, you tend to willingly get yourself into situations where you have to use Clojure. And so it makes sense that most of these people do want to come back. That said, it's clear that the darlings are like these 3 guys, Rust, Zig, and Elixir. That makes sense. Where's Gleam? Is there no Gleam in here? Maybe too small? There's no Gleam, too small. Let's keep databases, cloud platforms. Cloud platforms also, though, it's kind of interesting because they have similar retention. They have different use cases, but they have use bases, but they have similar retention, and these gaps are closing in. So we're fast approaching the cloud winter. I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard when that happens. I can get more into detail. Sorry, I'm not being super explicit on what that is, but like, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard when it happens. Let's continue with technologies. Here's another interesting thing. So, web frameworks and technologies, they have Dino in here, 4.2%, 56%. Not the best, not the worst. Like, Angular. F in chat for Angular, man. Very few people use Angular. Even less people like it. Nobody wants to use Angular. Womp womp. React has totally won. I remember years ago having these debates with my colleagues. Them saying that Angular was so great. Yeah, amazing. Angular is fucking awesome. I see that everybody loves it. So Dino, 4.2, 56%. Here's what's interesting. Where's Ban? Why is Ban not here? For some reason, Ban is not listed in here, but it's not like they didn't add it. They have it. It's just under other tools. I have no idea why, but Ban is here. And look at the numbers are bigger. Like bigger use base, more desirable, significantly more desirable than Dino. Which I kind of find funny because like Dino got like, I don't know. It's getting destroyed by ban. That's the impression that I'm getting. Like, people who invested in Dino must be so angry right now if they know what's going on. I mean, they are, because of course they are gonna look at these things as proxies to decide what to do for the next round of investment. And ban is like, it's just owning Dino left and right. Not necessarily saying that it's a more technically solid product or whatnot. Like, I don't use these things, so I don't have a direct opinion. I'm just finding funny how, you know, millions were invested into Dino, and then ban comes out of nowhere and starts like showing that you can do more with less, way more with way less. See you later, Toggle. There's wait, where's the language one? Oh, I did show the language one. I think in terms of languages, that's pretty much it. Like, if you look at here, there's like a very tiny Zig sliver here. So you will see that some C++ programmers want to move to Zig, 341, but way more want to move to Rust. There's 1,100. So like, what is it? 3 times as much? Yeah, 3 times as much programmers that do C++ want to work with Rust. Let's see Rust Zig. 300 who work with Rust want to work with Zig. I cannot do the inverse because Zig is too tiny. You can't select it. It's unfortunate. $400 who worked with HTML CSS want to work with Zig. There's no Java Zig connection. JavaScript. 400 who worked with JavaScript. I guess it's the same guys as the HTML one. Python to Zig. 476. C to Zig. 400 who worked with C also want to work with Zig. Top paying technologies. Thankfully, Zig isn't the top number anymore. Now something else is the top number, so that people can stop asking weird questions about why Zig is the most paid language on the planet. Because that's what came out in the 2023 thing. In any case, yeah, that was Stack Overflow. So getting Zig into the workplace, I don't know, it's gonna happen naturally. Just give it time. And if a workplace is just too entrenched into doing Java and shit, whatever. They can do Java and shit, it's on them. So another company will start doing Zig and outcompete them if using Zig is really the big of a deal in their case. So this is bad. We cannot do artifact AFL fuzz, and I don't know why. I am disappointed that this is a thing. So is AFL the correct thing? AFL kit, builder, that's ourselves. Dependency, AFL++. So yeah. Artifact requires that you install in the dep. Oh. How do I do that? Like, just so we're clear, we do install AFL fuzz. So I would say your precondition checks out because we do that. You install under a step. Oh. I see. Okay. What does artifact look like? Finds the correct step. No, does the top level step. And then .artifact.name. So I guess we can do this manually ourselves on a non-top level step, right? Can you do something similar to install artifact? It has create, it has make. It doesn't have any other convenience function. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so what I was saying is you can add a B option that adds it to TLS install. The thing is, it unfortunately it does happen. It's just more indirectly because we install artifact from the step, no, and then the step depends on this. But then after we're done specifying all the executables, the default step depends on all of these. Should this be get installed step instead of default step? Should this be changed to right, and it has to be directly to install artifact. Depending on another step doesn't make it work, does it? Or will this also make it work? It has to be direct. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but I guess we can do it because it's not even the many. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 things. I mean, we can write manually. Unless, you know what? I don't really need artifact, to be fair. I also would be happy with the Jacob Lee, do you think there's a way to depend on the entire exist step? Because actually, at some point, we were able to get that working. I don't know what broke it. But previously, we were able to depend on a specific step, like this, kinda. And then we were able to... well, to make it work. I don't remember what we did though, because it was working at some point, but now it's not working anymore. And it's not because this is an if true. Like I've tried to move this above. You know what? Maybe I can try to move this above again. Yeah, we could make a named write file. But I mean, that's a kind of a change that it's similar. I was able, so I swear to God, at some point we were able to do something like this. Install a directory from, grab from AFL Builder, have this thing depend on the top level on a step like exist. Or the default step. I don't remember. I think we tried either. And then we made our own thing depend on this step. And it was able to install. But now it doesn't do that anymore. And I don't know why. I have these artifact things still. This was working. Like, I think you also were able to test this. When did I break it? Like, I changed it at some point and I broke it. And I'm pretty sure that I even committed this at some point. So we're depending on AFL Builder getting installed step. Also, maybe install path is not the correct thing. There's also install prefix. Exit there. Leader. It doesn't seem to make any difference. It's so weird. Oh, you know what is going on though? Everything that I'm doing here is flowed though, because there is no direct dependency between this and the generation of our thing. Wait a second. We return the emitted bean from exe, but like this thing, add executable. Yeah, look at this. Oh shit, I think I got what the problem is. Although, no, this seems a little bit weird, but maybe? I don't know. Let's try. Whatever. Oh yeah, that's working. That's installing them. I just discovered something. If we add scopes in our build.zig and do add executable within a scope, it is obviously valid Zig code, but ZLS will no more show you suggestions for the libraries you root module.add import. So you're saying in the same build.zig file, you do an add executable, and then to that add executable within a scope, you're trying to do add import and it doesn't work anymore because somehow ZLS lost track of the type of that variable, I guess, maybe. Could be a bug in ZLS. Hey, Rocco Rager, hello. Okay, so the problem was that we were somehow Yeah, you know what? I'm a fucking moron, by the way. Check this out. By making the default step depend on this, we were able to get what we wanted. I need to do Zig build though, not Zig build fuzz. Or not even that, because apparently we don't... I don't know. I don't know what we do in the default step. What if this is get install step instead? Yeah, there we go. We get install step, it works. Yeah, there you go. But the reality is that we don't want that. We want to depend on the user triggering this thing. Whew. So we finally figured out what the problem was. So we want to do this. We don't want to do this. We don't want to depend on this. We want to depend on this, I think. And then we want, if tools, to have the XZ depend on that. There you go. And so now if you do Zig build, nothing. Zig build fuzz produces the fuzzing tool stuff and the fuzzing thing and the tooling from AFL++. This also includes argv fuzz 64, socket fuzz 64. Huh. But I think is this good enough for fuzzing? So let's try. By the way, my goal is now to start the fuzzing, but the fuzzing, the executable right now is instrumented wrong. So it's not going to be able to fuzz correctly. That's expected. I just want to test if these tools are okay. Also, the tools should be released fast. They should not be whatever optimization level we are asking here. They should be hard-coded, release fast. So let's build them, release fast. Why is there 10 times more things there now? What happened? Oh, it's because I was depending on the tools step. Yeah, at some point it depended on the default step, which caused everything to build. Now we depend on just this, which I think is what we want. Okay, let's try Zig out. AFL++, AFAS, cases. Yes. Unable to open cases. Yeah. Perfect. So this is now working, but there is a problem. Which I couldn't showcase fast enough. Okay, the executable is instrumented wrong. So now we need to instrument it right. So let's turn on instrumenting it right. Instrumenting it right means re-enabling these flags. We cannot use Zig anymore. We have to use Zig 1. This will fail. Perfect. Perfect. So we installed everything except the final executable that failed to build. Now we make it build like this. And we have it here. But the newly built thing is on the top level. And now it works. And now we're fuzzing. Okay, so we're just waiting for that fix from Jacob. And then we won't even have to do what I did just now. So I added some new safety crashes to Scripty. So I think it's now time to go fix these things. I have to decide also what to do here. I guess we can do an if. Basically, if Zig version 1.4 versus 1.3. Zig version, perfect. So I'm surprised that it's not finding crashes though. Oh, you know why? I might have made a change here and not have committed it. Oh yeah. We're on branch main. We made a change to fl.zig, so we want to push that one. Actually, let's double check that this is it. Yeah, this is it. A lot of water covering some of my screen. Okay. That's my diff then. Removing single threaded. Adding that thing. So none of these changes is actually interesting. Okay, so why was this thing not doing any good? Let's see. VM, do I have the new debug stuff in here? Oh, I do have debug. Oh, but guess what? The debug stuff only works in debug. No, I guess we want that if it's either debug or like fuzz mode or build options.fuzz. Actually, maybe Zig could tell me if we are in fuzz mode. Do we have it in here? We probably don't. We should probably be able to observe that. Well, you know what? Here's what we can do. We can leave it as is, I guess. And then in the build script, instead of release safe, we can do debug. So now it's going to be less performant, but whatever, it works. So here why am I here? Okay. So we need to do this workaround again. That should work. The only problem is that now it's more heavy. There we go. And now it's finding crashes. Okay. Okay. This is nice. We don't need much more fuzzing than this. So, by the way, I wanted to do this just to make sure that everything worked. We already knew a good test case, which is this one. So what's happening is that we are not correctly resetting something when parsing this, and this causes all kinds of weird behavior in the VM. But it's the parser's fault. So let's look a little bit in the parser. I guess we can step through this stuff. Probably. So I guess we can put a breakpoint in. You know what? Let's add breakpoints, I guess. We can even do something like. Let me think. So the state is a tokenizer. So we can put a breakpoint here and another one in the VM. I'm recording these breakpoints. I don't have to, but why not? Okay, so we have this. And we can actually just Zig build. Fuzz. Will this be fine? No, I think this will not be fine. I guess this will be fine enough. Because this won't be able to build correctly. Oh, no, it works. Right, because I added that if statement. Man, I'm a fucking genius. Okay, so it works. So we can do zig out slash we can do ldb zig out slash p in scriptifuzz. Now it would be nice to be able to pass this, but unfortunately this gets like interpreted. Yeah, look, it prints a weird input. And I have no idea how to... I guess let's see if we can play with quoting somehow. It still gets escaped. Like how... Why is this being processed like this, man? Because in a normal invocation, like if I invoke this directly, this will be passed in correctly and then it correctly crashes. But then through LLDB, somehow something tries to evaluate this string. How do you do it? Oh, fuck, you're right. That was actually the answer all along, wasn't it? Oh, God. No. Like double escaping? Dash O. Like this? Executable set to scriptify LDB. It's not a valid command. Oh, dash O, is that the thing that sets things manually? I think you used that already. Yeah, this is dash O. Dash dash as well? I think I might need to... So if I put this in double quotes, I need to like escape this then. Target. It still does this, man. You know what? I think there's probably something to say. Don't try to do a pass on run args. I don't know. Don't escape. No, it's not. Escape is not the correct word. How do you say? Don't interpret. $sign. Just run arg1, arg2 and LDB solve this problem for me. PowerShell. Let's see if they have maybe some help. Oh, maybe you have something good here. Nope, nothing good. It's also, by the way, this is the LDB that I get from LVM, by the way, not a system LDB, which I don't even know if you get. Well, I assume you can get one way or another. Is Helix a good editor? I like it. Let's try to play with escapes a little bit more. What if it's double? No, right. Double cannot be. It has to be triple, maybe quadruple. Well, no, if it's quadruple, it has to be 5. 5 or nothing. Good thing that we do print the input every time in this program. Holy shit, otherwise that would have been funny thing to debug. Because you think you're passing in what you mean, but then you don't. Well, we can do this. Echo. So we take this string without escapes. We echo the string into case.txt, and then we set target.input file case.txt, I think. Input path. And now we run to a breakpoint. Nice. Well, we got it working. Okay, so we got into a call. So this is a good case. So now we got into this breakpoint. I guess we want to look at the next token. So we continue, we go next a bit. Look at token 8.9. So given our input, which we don't see anymore, unfortunately, Man, yesterday this was working on Linux, and I was able to see in the debugger at every iteration. I was able to see the string. Man, this is such a specification. I did too much other stuff in the meantime. So 8.9, 8.9. What is going on? Oh, wait, this is a different one. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Okay, 8.9 is these two guys. $P. This is actually correct. We are okay. The problem is we are recognizing this, but in the code there's a mistake, and we're kind of gluing this to something that doesn't exist. Let me see. So path location is undefined. Oh, what another great use of undefined by me, huh? But when we find the dollar, we set the start. So path.lock at least should have a start working. So fr the path start 0 and 0. Are we? Oh, is it because we are not yet? Maybe I stopped too early. We are about to do that. Were we not? Yeah, we were about to find the dollar sign. Set the stuff. So now we can do fr path. Now start is 8 and 9, which is the same as the token. Craft code here. Hi, is it worth it to learn C++ at present? The main attraction is to learn to work on open source compilers, ML. Is it possible to program in C++ in not OP way, something like Mike Acton? Oh, Jesus. These are tough questions. So, craft code here. Is it worth it to learn C++ at present? I guess the answer to that question depends on what it is, what is your end goal. I'll phrase this into like a spectrum between two extremes. Employability, like you want to learn something and you want to be employable right away. Or you want to learn something because you don't care about being maximally employable today, but you want to learn solid stuff that makes you a better programmer over time and that leads you lands you to a place where you can be much better employable, but not necessarily today. So from that perspective, if you want to find a job tomorrow, learning C++ at present is obviously totally worth it because you will find jobs in, the things that you described, plus game dev, plus everything that depends on C++. Now, from instead the complete opposite side of the spectrum, like is it worth it in terms of like is it gonna make you a better programmer? I personally would argue absolutely not. This is an opinion, so you will find other people out there who can use C++ effectively who are good programmers. But I will say that in my opinion, C++ teaches you a lot of bad things. You will deal with an ecosystem that is broken in an endless amount of ways. And if you are like, I would say that the people who program in C++ and are good programmers, I would almost say they are good programmers despite them using C++. So from that perspective, yeah, no, C++ is not good. Also, is it possible to program in C++ in not OP way? Kinda not. As in, sure, you can create a .c++ file. You stick to basically a C style of programming and maybe only use namespaces from C++, and it works. You can do it. But the problem is that none of the ecosystem around you will have any respect for that. So I guess either you stick to only depending on C libraries and never touch any other C++ library, or the instant you do that, you will immediately be catapulted into a land where everything is OP oriented, everything has destructors, everything throws exceptions everywhere. So like it's kind of like a thing where it's almost not worth it. Not hard for a job. I want to be a good programmer in the long run, but all the ML tools are written in C++. I would expect that to change going forward. So what I would even argue is I'm trying to think how to phrase this. You are right that a lot of this stuff is written in C++, and it's probably going to be a lot of C++ also moving forward. But not everything is like this. For example, there's a startup called ZML, and ZML is doing machine learning tooling in Zig. So what they do is that they obviously have to wrap some C++ libraries. So it's not like they're not reinventing everything from scratch. Like they depend on... what's the name of the ML specific IR stuff in LLVM? I forget the name. But they... MLIR, thank you. Yes. So they basically have a thing that they are making a set of tools that allow you to generate MLIR from Zig. And that stuff is developed in Zig, but it does depend on LVM MLIR stuff, so it wraps that. So basically for every C++... The point is that in any case, you know, C++ will offer you an interface that you can wrap with different things. So I don't know. From my perspective, I was in the place where I had to decide if I wanted to get into lower level programming or not, because I hadn't done that in the past. Because before that, I've studied bioinformatics and always done higher level stuff. And to me, the answer was learning Zig. And I don't regret it. To me, this seems the best way of moving forward, because then you can bypass all the weird bullshit that you get from C++. That said, you know, your mileage may vary, so everybody's different. What does MLIR have to do with ML? What do you mean? Ghibli. It's like 50% of MLIR is ML, if you look at the name. The way I understand it is that all the tools that generate like... neural networks programs, they want to target MLIR, and then MLIR will produce a maximally optimized version of their thing full of add multiplies or stuff like that. That's how I understand it. I don't know though, I'm not an expert, obviously. But like, for example, Mojo, I think, targets MLIR. ZML targets MLIR. Okay, so we found the $sign, and so we're happy. Next, we found an identifier. And we're still happy. Next, what do we find? An L parent. We should probably print some of this stuff. So our current token is an L parent from 11 to 12. So for now, we're thinking of going from 8 to 11. Is that correct or completely broken? Yeah, for now, 8 to 11 is perfectly fine. So this is perfectly fine. This is where things go wrong. Path segments is 0. No, path segments is 1. This is wrong. I think this is a syntax error because we were too eager to put path segments to 1, I think. Or here we need to check that is... This needs to be more than 1. This cannot be 0. This needs to be at least 2 or something. Roll back to get an L parent. What is this parser doing, man? Who wrote that shit? Roll back to get an L parent. What? Oh, just by 1. Okay. To do. Check that this is correct. And then everything is commented out. Oh no, man. Who wrote this shit? So I think we were too eager. Or here we need to check for a different condition. So we are extend path L parent. This needs to have at least 2 segments. If this is lower than 2 segments, we're not good. I do have a bunch of tests, right? Yeah, at least I do have some tests that will flip if we got something terribly wrong. So that's good, I guess. Hey! Hello, Reaper Crew Green. I updated the super HTML issue with some minimally reproducible test cases on my end. If you are working on something else, I can wait. No. I will... you know what? I will maybe save, make a build, run this thing once. And whether it works or not, I will switch to your thing for sure. I want to solve this. And then we can come back to Fuzzy afterwards. So clearly path segments equals 0 is a bad idea. Thank you, Debugger. That was great. Awesome experience. 10 out of 10 would recommend to everybody. Let's comment out breakpoints. Why is this assert commented out? Oh, because we turned it into a proper error. So that this is how... Okay, that's fine. Zig-driven fuzz. Let's go. Okay, so now this doesn't crash anymore, but will we pass tests? we do also pass tests, so we haven't broken anything. So we fixed the bug, we fixed the crash. We haven't broken our unit tests. We can fuzz again. Our unit tests, though, don't test that. Well, whatever. Our unit tests hopefully are good enough. So let's fuzz again. And so we can fuzz while we diagnose the LSP issues. So, okay, so we have 7 crashes. None of them is applies anymore. So we fixed all the crashes that we was finding earlier, and now it's looking for new things to crash on. So while we wait for that to happen, let's go do the super HTML stuff. I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. I don't know, I'm drinking so freaking much, and make some tea, and then Reaper, in like, give me, I don't know, 5 minutes, and then we can do your stuff. I'm sorry that you're having so much trouble with super HTML. I don't know what's going on. I always tested with Helix, so it was working there, but I'm realizing that LSP client implementations are not all the same, and so sometimes murky corners of the integration show up. Okay, I'll be right back. You can watch the fuzzer running in the meantime. Okay, ready. Tea is brewing, so we're almost ready. Haha, can't find any more crashes, Sam. Although we need to turn this into a release safe build, because I think it's gonna be much quicker, like way less weird space to explore. For this thing. Let's see. No problem, I tend to break things I touch, so probably because of me. Also, your comment on the GitHub issue. I was planning on getting to 3-seater. Awesome. But I've just been working on the LSP first. Yeah, makes total sense. Did you reply also to that comment? I haven't checked the issue in a moment. Oh yeah, you said that also, that you replied with some test cases. Oh, oh man, I'm now realizing this is like a formatter issue. By the way, this final slash should be reported to you as an error. This used to be correct. This is not correct anymore because I discovered that you don't have self-closing tags in HTML. And I was getting gaslighted by Visual Studio Code. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Sorry about the closing tags. I learned on XHTML. I haven't used HTML since. Well, but I guess the point is that, it was. I know that it was like this, and not only that. In an older version of Zine, you had to. It was an error not to. The problem is that now that I wrote my own HTML parser, I read the spec, I learned how HTML5 works. So. And as you're saying, which is different than the way XHTML works. And yes, in HTML5, I can give you like a quick get you up to speed with HTML5. HTML5 has void tags. Void tags are tags that are implicitly self-closing in a sense, like they don't have a body, so they don't get closed. So the official ones are like link, meta, BR, for example, they are void. So no final slash, no closing tag. You just open them and they automatically implicitly close by themselves. And they are a hard-coded list. So if you look at no crashes. So if you look at HTML Tokenizer, you will see that those are like area, base, BR, call, embed, HR, img, input, link, meta, source, track, WBR. This is the list. It's hard-coded. They are probably never going to change it. It's stupid as fuck, I think this is an awful design, but that's how it works. So, since in HTML5, self-closing tags don't exist. By the way, if you write a self-closing tag in HTML5, so if you write div, self-closing, and then p, in HTML5, this p is a child of div, is not a sibling. Because in HTML5, browsers are required to ignore self-closing tags. Unless you are inside an SVG namespace. If you are inside SVG, then inside SVG, XML rules turn on. But outside, they don't exist. And so these are errors in Super HTML. So, you get the idea. Now, if we open Super HTML in Super HTML mode, then it will complain that HTML elements can't self-close. So I guess my point is that I was expecting the LSP to actually tell you that you were writing wrong HTML. Okay. Now, enough with Helix. Let's open NeoVim. I guess we can open this with NeoVim directly. You get the self-closing tag one. Okay, so that's correct. So you were saying, let's break syntax a moment. Okay, we get complaints. The fact that, by the way, the fact that here I'm not getting a complaint is a little bit worrying, although this is correct because this basically becomes normal text. So you're saying that I need to write to obtain a crash. I just written and I did not get a crash. Let me maybe check your example more precisely because maybe I'm just not reprinting it correctly. So okay, I'm gonna copy everything over. Or I wish I could. How do you paste Command V? Wait. Yeah, it worked. Okay, I think I pasted everything correctly. So you're saying take out the first thing and then write. Boom, it crashed. Yeah, we got a crash. Nice. Reaper successful. Let's try to reproduce in Helix. Boom, crash. And now I'm using my local executable with debug stuff so we can see reach unreachable code. In HTML AST 714? By the way, it's hilarious as how this bug was not found even via fuzzing, and as you were just trying to integrate this thing into NeoVim, boom, stumbled upon it. So I'm sorry. Also, great job. Maybe attribute. Tag, attribute. Oh, this has an else unreachable. In the renderer. That's correct. Okay, so here's the problem. The problem is that this this code is reparsing some of the HTML and expecting it to be correct HTML, because there's a precondition in the renderer, which is that errors should be 0. There should be no errors. But we do have the assert, so it means that if we got down to that point, it means that we did not write an error there. So it means that we somehow don't report an error, but then try to parse that thing as a tag. I think what's going on is that we either are not reporting an error that we should report, or number 2, there's an off by 1 error somewhere that it's making the renderer look at code that it should not be looking at. Okay, let me add this as a unit test. I don't know what name to give it to it. I don't know. Crash. I'm gonna give it Crash for now as a name. Yeah, look, we immediately on save. I'm running the test step on save, and we immediately crash here. Well, not crash, but we fail here. Although I'm surprised that we fail here and not. Well, you know what? Let's see. It's just pointing in the line. I don't think it's pointing at a specifically smart at any specific column. Let's see. Yep. Okay. I can repro this. So. Thank you. I'll fix this. Yeah, well, thank you. In any case, I would say I'll fix this, but it's like a weird corner case. Take out your leading slash, and you should be good. And yeah, sorry for the crash. I'll release a new version, but I would say this shouldn't stop you, I think, from integrating this with NeoVim. And like, you can push forward that stuff, I think. And I'll keep on fuzzing. Thank you. You gotta crush him without the thing. Oh, god damn it. Then I don't know. In any case, I'll work on it. So don't worry. You know what? I'll stop here then. There you go. Comment. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, we did assert this correctly. Wait, this crash is correct because this crash is crashing on the assert that there are no errors. So this crash is a good crash. Why are we not getting a good crash here? So here's, I think, what we should do. Mason Bean Super HTML. Okay, so this should have put us in a better position. Although, wait, I did this, but now that I think about it, we're getting the same problem also from this parser. Why are we not seeing that crash? Like, how are we getting past that thing? Okay, let's go to LSP 3.1.12 as a starting point. So the fact that we're getting here, are we like failing to update errors somehow? But I don't see that a possibility, because every time we load something, we assign the entirety of HTML, or rather the entirety of doc. That's a pointer, that's a pointer. Air defer the init. Air defer the init. No. We should panic on errors in here. Like, if anything here goes wrong, that's like a panic. You can't adjust the init some memory. So let's look what's in a document. A language, a source, an AST, and an optional super AST. Okay, what do we pass in? Sub the GPA, so that's fine. So for now, this seems fine. I want to see a build with that panic and see what happens. We still reach unreachable code. This is really mind-bending. Or, you know, also what is interesting, now that I think about it, I am not seeing an error here. Like, why am I not seeing an error? If this is wrong, yeah, look, okay. Here's our proof that this thing is busted. Why am I not seeing an error here? I should be seeing an error. Why am I not seeing an error? Why am I not seeing an error? I guess this is the question. Can I get rid of this? Oh, I'm having trouble. Stop the LSP. Right. Okay, I guess I'm not seeing an error because this thing crashed. That's actually fair. Yeah, HTML elements can't self-close. So with this it works, but with this, it also works. So this is correct, but this does not have errors. And that is correct. Oh wait, that's the discrepancy. God damn it. That's the discrepancy with my test. Okay, I found it. AST Here's the discrepancy. We need to take out that thing. Okay. Now the test should crash for a good reason, not a bad one. There we go. Now we crash in the same way also in our unit test. That's great. Hello, Memphis. So, how do we solve this? I guess, okay, so as a starting point, is it correct to not have errors? And I think the answer is yes, it is correct to not have errors, because once you take out the opening diamond bracket, then that thing becomes normal text. So it's fine to have normal text. Now the question is, what is going on here? I miss random Andrew streams. Tell him stream some. Dude, Andrew does whatever he wants. I'm sure that he will come back to streaming when he feels like it. I think that he moved to a different house, and he doesn't have a Ethernet cable that reaches his computer, so live streaming is a bit of a problem because he drops like packets over Wi-Fi. I think that when he gets that stuff fixed, he will come back to streaming, but then again, you know, he decides. Okay, so let's look at that piece of code, because the render piece of code is the problem. The curve pit, I think, is rendered. It is correct to not have errors. It is not correct to try and retokenize this part. What are we doing? So we got an element. I guess we want to look at what we are retokenizing, but we kind of had it in logs all along, right? You know what we need to do also? We need to shut up Tokenizer, I think, logs for now. Okay, let's see. Retokenizing. Path. Oh, there we go. This is the problem. We are retokenizing inside the SVG, but we forgot that we are inside an SVG. And when we are inside an SVG, we need to turn on SVG support every time we retokenize stuff. Obviously. So we need to add support for this knowledge. Yeah, we kept track of pre, but not of SVG. Oh yeah, this copy is an absolute game changer. Wait, Gordon. Keep in mind one thing. It's a custom option that I added that gets saved inside an options module, and then in my main function, I have my own login function that looks at enabled scopes and decides whether to continue or not, well, whether to like leave early or not. So you can have it, you need to engineer it. And yeah, you know what? I think I should make like a Zig release kit that has all these things in it or something. I don't know how much can be like automated for people in a way that's like universal, but yeah. Feel free to steal my stuff if you want. It's in Super HTML. Lift as much as you want. In my setup might also make sense for you, probably almost entirely, because you also have a long-running application that probably wants to log to a file. So you can do that. Okay, so we now keep track of the whether we are inside an SVG or not. Now, enter blah 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 blah. Root text comment doc type element. Here we have the name, and look, if it's a pre, we add pre, and if it's an SVG, we increase SVG. Then when we leave SVG, we also need to do the opposite. So let's go find that. Then when we are inside SVG and we are retokenizing something, we need to do that correctly. Here's my tokenizer. What state does the tokenizer have? Wait, where's my tokenizer state? Oh, there we go. Language. Return utters. IDX. Current state. Oh, you know what? No, that's fine. It's basically... Actually, we don't even need to do that now that I think about it. This is why I wasn't doing it. Wait. I don't need to validate this. There's nothing to validate. We know that the thing is correct. So what we need to do is just accept, and we might get tag self-close. Yeah, we just accept that we might get tag, I don't know, tag self-close. Self-closing. Okay, you know what? let's print what is the freaking thing that we're getting. Okay, let's see what this will look like. Why does it make sense to not error on plain text? Wouldn't it be the case that either this file should be a validation file or start with extend? No, when I say plain text, I mean that that node is a plain text. It's like the part, the extend tag without the opening diamond bracket should be interpreted as plain text, as a section of plain text within an HTML file. You know how in HTML you have tags, but then you have, you know, chunks of normal text. So there are rules when you need to escape or where they can be interpreted literally. Like, roughly speaking, a greater than sign is always fine in plain text. It will not be misinterpreted. It is not ambiguous, and HTML parsers are expected to be able to recognize those as just a greater than sign and not freak out according to the HTML's spec. So that part is correct. That said, it is also true that if you have then after that a correct extend tag, then it is not an HTML error, but it is a templating language error to have content before an extend tag. And I think we complain about that, but I guess we'll see once I fix this problem. So let's see what the problem is. What did we get? Got unexpected tag name. Got an unexpected tag name. Oh, you know what? I think no, it is unexpected. Yes, because wait. Here we grab the tag name. Are we like getting two tag names? One after the other? So let's print this tag name. Oh, come on. Oh, just a name. Tag name, we print the name. And then let's print what what we think the other tag name is. No, never mind. I was thinking that it might be that I knew what it was, but I don't know. I don't think I know what it is. So this should still be unreachable, but let's see. Unexpected tag name. No, maybe outer dot tag name. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Tag name path. And then we get tag name path again. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, let's see. We started Tokenizer. Tokenizer starts at current open start. That's correct. We want to return attributes, yes. We want to parse according to the same language. By the way, language decides rules like whether closing self-closing tags are allowed or not, whether super is recognized as a special thing or not. So that's why we pass around like this configuration changes based on whether it's HTML, SHTML, XML. And we want to retokenize this bad boy. Grab the first element. We pass in this thing, which is correct. We pass in this thing again, which is correct. We grab the name correctly. And the problem starts here. Like here, something wrong happened because here something wrong happened. Now, let me think. I think we need a breakpoint and then we debug this. I see no reason not to, right? We can try Super Fuzz. We could even try Super HTML. I think we want Super HTML here. Dash dash. I guess that's dash nothing. I think the file will be recognized correctly. And we want to pass FMT. Run. We go to a breakpoint. Name is path. This is our tokenizer state. Oh god, this thing is like printing all the possible states that this thing is in. Come on, man. Index 82. Yes, because this is an index in the whole string, so we can do this. Oh, can you do this? I have no idea what the syntax is. Okay, I can see what's at 82. Well, in any case, we are at the letter D. So this is correct. We're at the letter D. Oh. Whoa! Thank you, Jacob Lee. So we're correct. We're zeroed on the beginning of an attribute. Are we in the right state? No, we're not in the right state. Why are we in before attribute name? What? Why are we not in... Oh, no, right. What am I saying? Yes, that's correct. That's before attribute name. What the heck is going on, man? So we are in the correct state. Can I enter? How do you enter? Help. How do you use debuggers? Is it E? Help. Next, okay. Up. Select another stack frame. Enter what? I mean, follow the function call and see what's inside the function call. So instead of next, like into S. Oh, right. Step into. So we step. Next. Also, let's look at self here. Yeah, well, okay. Star self? Okay. We are before attribute name. Oh, you know what's happening? I think that something stupid happens in before attribute name, and for some reason we end up like resetting what we're trying to do inside that tag. I bet you that that's what happens. So there's no deferred token, I think. So we continue. Right. Here we call this, and we need to step into next two. Add char. Look at self.state. No. I think this is pointing at wrong random thing. Yes, we are in before attribute name. We consume. Start a new attribute in the current tag token. Set that attribute name and value to the empty string. We're consuming the attribute name state. So yes, we go into the attribute name state. Wait, what? What happened? We switched on state. Oh, I think it's showing me like a random line that makes no sense. Okay, we enter attribute name. And we see an equal sign. No. And that puts us in before attribute value. No. Okay, so this is the problem. The problem is that we need to rewind. It's either that or we need to return an attribute name. Okay, we need to look. I guess we can start by looking at this line, so 2251, but then we need to look at the other one. Okay. We're good. Okay, so the question is, yeah, look at this. Reconsume in the attribute name state. Reconsume for us means that we need to pull back IDX. Okay. The reconsume part was not being followed correctly. There you go. So the problem was this one letter attribute. Holy shit. So now we can... well, I guess we can load the example in Helix. We can write, and we don't have that problem anymore. We are tokenizing, tag name path, everything else works as expected. I think. We're not crashing, although I would say... Where's my auto formatting? Are we really not auto formatting inside SVG? What is going on? Wait. Uh-oh. I think I was too optimistic. We're like looping forever or something? I think we need to redebug this. Yeah, because this was not auto formatting things, so I guess we can try again now. Exited with status 1. That's correct. Maybe. Why is it not recognized as a Super HTML file? So we're not detecting it correctly. How? Oh, okay, we can do this. God damn it. Oh, because this is the version with an error. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. Is this correct? Okay, so this is now the correct version. Oh, I know what's going on. We're hitting the the breakpoint. That's what's going on. Oh wait, I haven't rebuilt. Oh no, my terminal is also bugged. Reset. Okay, now we got something different. What happened? Reach unreachable. Where? 727. Okay, so I thought that my thing fixed it, but it didn't? I guess. So I thought this would be enough to fix it, but it didn't. So let's see, attribute name. Before attribute name value. Oh no, you know what? I might be wrong. Even though the thing says reconsume, we might have another expectation in this thing. Give me a second. Yeah. Before attribute name, tag equals sign. We need to debug this. I think this is the only way. Okay, so it seems that even as things are now, we still have that problem. So let's debug. What? Reach the unreachable code. Oh, wait, am I doing something else stupid? Yes, I'm doing something else stupid. I'm not rebuilding. That's what I'm doing. That's stupid. Okay, we go to the breakpoint. Next. Step. Step. Get into attribute name. We are inside attribute name. I'm not sure what we hit there. Because we're still in attribute name. Okay, like the debugger is stopping some point in weird locations. What's our state still? It's attribute name. So the first time we hit the letter D. Oh, we can also do self dot core rent. Yes, I meant this. I totally meant this, dude. Yeah. Okay, so we are still at the letter D. We're about to consume the next thing. So we consume the next character. Where are we now? We're at the equal sign. We're about to enter before attribute value. We have written down the attribute name and where it ends as well. We are at 2451. Let me see a bit more of the context. So 2451, it's like, I think we are inside before attribute name. And we went in here. Went into the anything else branch. Start a new attribute in the current tag token. Set that attribute name and value to the empty string, reconsuming the attribute name state. Wait a second, how did we land there? What's current? The equal sign. I think we did the equal sign once already, right? So we should be doing before attribute value, actually. Wait, what's the current state? Oh, tag is inside something else. State tag. Before attribute value. Is this before attribute value? No, okay, so we did do this. And we went to before attribute value. Okay. Wait, we are also right. What line were we on? $24.51. Oh yeah, I got it totally wrong. Okay, so we went in here. Okay, but we went in here and we saw another equal sign. That's the problem. Okay, so how did this happen? Because this should not have happened. Switch to the before attribute value state. Did we somehow see like a double equal sign or something? How? You know what? Let's do next and see where we move now. Okay, no, it was like weird step from the debugger. Okay, we get into before attribute value. We did the next thing, so let's see. We're still in here. Oh, yeah, that was wrong. It's state.tag, so we're still in here. Yeah, of course. Show me current. Current is we're on the quotes. Which moves us to attribute value. And this is just one very long attribute value, man. Wait, attribute value unquoted? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I think it showed us a weird jump to a place where we don't go to. Every time it freaks me out, man. We're moving into attribute value. Okay, that's correct. We consume. And like now we're inside and there's gonna be a lot of looping there. Can I do two commands in one? %n. Two commands in one. No, I don't want alias. Concatenate commands. Oh no, what is this? TASTA-O and then printing that. Oh, is that like okay, wait, is that like repeating that command implicitly every time I go somewhere? Okay. Because or option help alt help. Uh-oh. Stop hook number 1 added. Well, whatever. I trust you. Thank you. Okay, self-current M. So we're on M. I guess we can add a breakpoint whenever we loop again. I mean, well, whatever. We can, I guess, just keep spamming N a bunch. So we're at the 4, 6, H2, 1, 6, H next. Yeah, H 13L 12.6 comma 147 blah 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 blah. We want to stop when we see 10H16. 10H16. This is gonna kill my stream. I think we just saw 10H16. There might be more though. Let's see, V. 12H? No. 8H. So this was somewhere else. Then H7. Okay, 10H16V. Okay, 10H16V. I think we found it. 12H. Okay, we're near the end. 14V10Z. Okay, we're at the last character. So we're looking at the Z. The fact that it shows attribute value unquoted freaks me out. Because that should not be it. 2531. We really are not there. Are we? Yeah, we're really not there. So I don't know why it keeps showing that one. It was showing it erroneously also before, so I won't trust it. Okay, we got to the quotes. 2559. Attribute value 2559. Yes, we found quotes. We should be in double quote mode. Double. Set the state and return an attribute with state name. Okay, we return this. We return this token. Wait, what? We're entering unreachable? No, this is lying again. Maybe utter. Tag attribute. Yes. Okay, so we enter attribute and we're happy. And then we loop again. I guess this is where things go out of whack. Now we step into again. We're still at the quote. Oh no! Wait, why are we still at the quote? Wait. No, current is fine. Current is not updated yet. Right. Is this real? No, it's not real. Okay. We were at after attribute value. Correct. We consume. Current is a space. So we go into before attribute name. Consume. We find the slash. And I bet you that this is the problem. 2218. Ah, what am I doing? Let's see. Solid was greater than sign. Reconsume in the after attribute name state. Look at this code here that used to be active. Then we commented out for another implementation, but we weren't really sure that the other thing is correct. So we kind of left this code here because you never know. Okay, so let's go to after attribute name while pulling back also. Also, that makes us create an attribute name. It gets us into after attribute name with an empty thing. That's dangerous, but I think we check for that. So after attribute name, 2326. After no 2326 is not it. 2326. No, okay, we're not looking at the real thing, so continue. After attribute name, yes. We find a slash, so 2374. This is correct. After attribute name, we find a solidus. Switch to the self-closing start tag state. Here in greater than and EOF, there could be no attribute name to return. Well, not only in... No, also in slash. Oh, no, it's here, comma, in greater than, comma, and in EOF, there could be no attribute name to return. So we look at the length of attribute name. Yes. Okay, this all seems solid for now. Okay. What is going on? Where are we jumping, man? $28, $24. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Self-closing start tag. Okay, so this is the real one. 2856. Self-closing start tag. Okay. You know what we're not doing, I think? We're not pulling back, maybe. Self-closing start tag. No! Oh, shit. Okay, check this out. Greater than sign. We are returning a tag name again. So this is where the bug is. Basically, here we have logic to return. Sometimes we have to return a tag name here, but we don't recognize that this is a case where we don't need to return a tag name. Ooh. So I think the logic is this. If this is a return attrs and this thing never had any attribute, then it might be on us to return this. So I think we can see that basically we enter this return and we return a tag name, and that's the problem. This is our bug. Okay. Oh, I need to toggle off the breakpoint. Of course. Did I reveal? I haven't revealed. Finally, man. We finally solved it. What an adventure. Now our tests don't pass. Oh, nice. Now the previous failure, that was a crash. Now it's just complaining that, well, no, auto-formatting actually does auto-format it. So, yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. No, what am I doing? Let's just fix this. So in the end, this extend thing had nothing to do with it, pretty much. The problem was something else. I don't remember how many spaces we indent this stuff with. 2 spaces. On line 2. Oh yeah. There you go. Okay, now we pass this test. So we solved this. We survived, and we should make a release that resolves this crash. So here's Reaper. If you're still around, we finally solved your crash, and it entirely had to do with that path. There was a case that wasn't accounted for. So it means that fuzzing with correct instrumentation still makes a difference. Like there are crashes that are basically findable but haven't been found because we were debugging we were fuzzing in debug mode and not fuzzing for long enough, basically because of that. Also, I think we were having stability issues given how the fuzzing is structured, so that was giving trouble to the fuzzer. Okay, so now we know more about fuzzing. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break and eat some food, and then I will come back. So I'll be back in like I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour, and then I'm gonna make a new release. So hold tight. You know what? I'll be optimistic. I'll make this 20 minutes. But we succeeded. And you know what? Should we fast this while we go? So we're still finding errors in here. Yeah, let's fuzz this while we wait. So oh, but wait, this still has AFL.C. Oh fuck, it's not integrated yet. Sorry, no, I can't fuzz this yet. When we come back, we start the fuzzing. I'll be right back. Look who's perfectly on time, huh? What happened? Did we lose connection at some point? Everything seems fine. Okay. Let's go. So, we got this thing working. Oh, briefly? Okay. Let's fuzz it. Let's fuzz it. So let's while we're here, yeah, let's just do some fuzzing. I think it's just a good idea. So let's set up fuzzing the way we did previously for other projects. So it's on file. Do we have Zig AFL kit? We do have Zig AFL kit. Perfect. Then well, I just want to delete AFL.c actually. And we need to understand that we don't have control over the way these things are called anymore. Okay, so we Zig1 build fuzz. No, it doesn't matter. Zig build fuzz is good enough. Ooh, that's a good point though. Build script. Add instrumented exe. Oh, so I was wrong. We actually do have this integration. We just want this to be release save. Oh, and it was fine staying inside. Let's try again. Now this should be a more interesting executable. So this is an executable that is not instrumented by Zig, unfortunately, but should still be okay. Okay. I get the general idea of fuzzing, but how does it work when you want to test some form of structure fuzzing? For example, when you want to try different structures. Yeah, that's a great point. Okay. Terminated by signal sig trap. Wait, do I still have my ASD? No, so this has been disabled. I think this is a problem with how we were building AFL. Oh yeah, this is totally a problem with how we were building AFL. So here's how we do it. Zig fetch. We update our dependency on Christoph IT Zig AFL kit. And that should fix our problem. Or not. Right, now we need to pass more stuff to it. That's fair. I'll answer your question in a moment, Reaper. And the clear identifier optimize. Oh, we just don't even pass it here. Although this seems fine. Actually, that seems fine. No, this is not the right version of this library. Show me what we do with optimize. We pass it to the exe, not to the object. I mean, this is fine now, although I'm not sure what the point is. I'm not sure this is correct design, but or like what we're fiddling with is relevant, but whatever. This is how we package the other thing for now. So, okay, I'll get this starting and then I'll show you. Oh, wait, we can do more. Wait. H dash dash to not need to remove the arguments. I see. Thank you. By the way, one reason why I didn't catch with fuzzing that error originally is also in part because it's also in part because I wonder why my stability is not 100%. What am I doing wrong now? I think I'm not preferring it. Yeah, so I wasn't testing the rendering function, and this problem was exposed by the rendering function. What are we doing wrong? I wonder why stability is not 100%. I swear to God, I don't have a global state anymore, so I don't know. Huh. Well, either way. So, how do you do when you need more structured stuff? Here's an example of how you can do it. Repair. Zig out. Bin. Supergen. Element. Attribute. ID. Well, actually, element. Attribute. Empty value. ID. I think it's epsilon for uppercase epsilon for unique value. Element up void element div id1 with empty value. Sorry, attribute 1 with empty value, id with unique value, another element up. So instead of nesting the next element inside, we go up one level and we put the other void element next to it. So basically, I have a language that forces the fuzzer to generate valid ASTs. And I use that to test more advanced stuff. That sounds annoying to create. Absolutely. But the thing is, you need to get a feel for what part of your program you want to exercise. And what you can get from fuzzing is amazing. Keep in mind that fuzzing is not testing stuff randomly. Fuzzing is aware of when something changes in your program. So like, I don't know if you were here when I was showing it earlier, but like if you have a program that is like a password, Jacob Lee gave me this example to get me started, and it was great. If you have a program like this, like the program works, except when you pass, can you find me? We fuzz it. And you can see that bit by bit, it will figure out every single letter in the password. So with that understanding, how can I say? Well, then you can understand that it's kind of smart. And so basically, I don't know how to explain. Well, I guess my point is that you get a feel for how to expose to it the kind of branches that you want it to focus more on. How does it do that? Does it stumble upon it and then revise to get there? Or is it inspecting the binary? The binary has to be built with instrumentation, and instrumentation basically means that there's going to be a bunch of function calls that get intertwined everywhere in your executable, and those function calls basically tell the fuzzer that you hit that function or you hit that branch. And so the fuzzer will be able to say, okay, with this input, we hit this set of branches and functions. And then with this other input, we hit the same ones. So nothing new of interest was found. But then the input changes again and it hits another configuration. So blah, blah, blah. It adds some amount of runtime to enable fuzzing. Yes, more precisely, the runtime enables coverage-guided fuzzing. Originally, my understanding, well, my hope, I guess, was that this thing would be even smarter than that, and it would be able to like even inspect byte comparisons. But apparently, fuzzing technology is not there yet. So it's not able to really see every single comparison and then map it to the original input and then understand how to flip it next time, unfortunately. But that would be even awesomer. Still, the way it works currently is already plenty good. And so it makes fuzzing useful. So, unfortunately, I think that this guy here is kind of stuck. I don't know why. It's gonna eventually find his way forward. It's just not doing a good job right now. It's like stuck at 5 levels for some reason. What happens if I give to it -d? Yeah. We got it unstuck. Well, in any case, you get the idea. I wonder if building these things in release fast is a good idea. Oh, there you go. Can you F? It found F now. Also, by the way, this fuzzing methodology is very slow. Like, this is iterating at only 3,000 tests per second. But there are like better ways of integrating. So like this hello world like type of test, prog, basically reads from standard input, and like you need to fork a new process every single time. But for example, in Scripty, as you can see, we don't have a main function. Oh, sorry, not Scripty. Let's do Super HTML. We don't have a main function. We have Zig-fuzz test that allows to test in a loop within the same process. So that bumps up speed dramatically. Well, okay, now it's going slow, but or rather, this seems as slow as the other one, but this one is doing way more work in every iteration compared to the other one. Okay, so okay, we fuzzed the bunch, I guess, and we can't find it anymore. So I guess we can say that we're kind of good for now. So we can pause it. We can still resume the fuzzing afterwards. So let's make a release. I'll look into it once I have a use for it. Yeah, so I'm working. It's not, it's still a little bit work in progress because the Z compiler also is adding new capabilities. What is the stability measurement? Same inputs mean same behavior from the program. So 100% stability means that 100% of times trying the same thing twice goes down the same exact branches. Was it not finding it because the generator could never generate a single car attribute? I'm not sure. I mean, the FL1 can, like we've seen other times succeed, right? As a measure of determinism, yes, that's a good way of putting it. Because the you know, if the same input given multiple times causes a different behavior in the program, then understandably the fuzzer cannot rule out completely that one case, because running it another time might yield another different result. So like, but I don't understand though why my thing was that bad. In any case, you know what? I'm kind of curious though. What happens if we do it with Zig? What if we instrument the executable with Zig? I'm curious. And by the way, this Zig AFL kit is, if you're interested in trying out fuzzing, this should help you get started with Zig more easily. But as I said, it's still a little bit work in progress. Split has been deprecated. Oh, right. Yeah, most things in Zig are work in progress. In this case, it's like super bleeding edge because Andrew started working on having Zig instruments. So normally when you're using a fuzzer, you have to use their toolchain. So you have to use the fuzzer's compiler to get instrumentation into the executable. But like that means that if you want to do that for real, then you have to compile AFL, AFL++. And then compiling AFL++ requires you to have LLVM compiled. So first you need to compile LLVM, and then you need to compile AFL++, blah, 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 blah. It's a mess. So basically what we're trying to do here is, okay, can we instrument the executable directly from Zig? And the answer is yes. And then also, and so this is done by the Zig compiler, and Andrew has done it, and it's like in master branch. If you are using master branch Zig, you can do that. But then there's stuff specific to integrating with AFL, because some of it is like standardized instrumentation, some of it is like AFL specific, an AFL specific way of like basically AFL fuzz expects the executable to also have like an entry point defined by AFL and a bunch of other stuff. So that part is still not yet working fully, but we're getting there fast. Like we're talking about changes in like between the last couple of days. Okay, so now I built an executable instrumented by Zig. Which is not going to be in Zig out anymore. It's going to be in... in here. Right, dot slash. Let's just say the stuff instrumented by Zig natively seems to work better. Also, what the fuck? Okay, let's stop for a moment. What happened there, man? So, you don't know what I think happened? What I think happened is that the change that we made like regress something else. It's either that or something else is going on, because these are like a lot of crashes. Let's see. Maybe I'll get to a point where I start getting into core Zig tooling, but for now I'm just going to stick to this periphery stuff and just watch everything with interest. Oh, that sounds reasonable. Of course. So what happened here? Cat out/default. Oh, maybe we can do it like this. Zig out super fuzz, and then we pass echo, not echo, read file. Is that a thing? Read seems a thing. What's read? Yeah, exactly. Come on, why are you not suggesting... this is not suggesting anything good. Read, invalid variable name. Oh, variable name? No. I feel like I'm missing something very basic. How do you read a file into a string in your shell? I was hoping I could do like super fuzz, and then instead of passing, you know, this. Excuse me? Oh, this guy. Okay, never mind. I thought that I had also the interface where you can pass in arguments. This guy instead only has support for reading from standard input. That's why it's not. Never mind then. We cat. Or wait, there's also the backwards redirect, right? So we can do zig out slash bin slash fuzz. Yeah. Okay. Out default crashes. I don't know. Give me a good one. 25. Doesn't crash. That said, let's try with Superfast AFL. Yeah. Oh no. Oh wait, though, this is not the new one. The new Superfast AFL is in root. This is the one written in Zig. Zig abort. Panic. Mismatch. Minus different than corrupted memory. Yeah. Don't debug the dash AFL. Well, but that's the one that crashes. The other one doesn't crash. Mysteries. Jelly chef. Yeah, thank you. There is one thing though that I should probably look into, which is I keep jumping between projects, so it's hard to keep track of everything. So single threaded. Single threaded. Whatever. Let's take out this single threaded shit. Add instrumented XZ also has single threaded, so no more single threaded. Let's see how we do now. Hmm. Don't install -afl so the error doesn't prevent non-afl from building. I believe it should build nevertheless, but no, you might be right. That might be the problem. Okay, let's take this out. Oh. Oh. Wait a second. God damn it, we didn't even, okay, it didn't save. I hate that. AFL fuzz, object release safe, super fuzz, release safe. Okay, it was a little bit too fast to build. I don't know why. I thought I had it cached, but obviously I cannot have it cached. So, okay, we're now building it correctly. Too scared by other build systems. Yeah. Also, I should check if my file actually did save or not. Although it would be nice if the editor showed you it in a more like blatant way that your thing didn't actually save. Like I would like the thing to flash red for one frame when that happens. Okay, let me now rebuild this thing and let's see if we can repro the crash. Because maybe it was just me. Oh fuck. Maybe it was just me like not updating the flags correctly. And that's what caused the entire issue. No, we still get this. Okay. Super fast doesn't repro. But let's do the thing that you're saying to avoid use local constant. Unrelated to Super HTML, I was wondering if there is a way in Zine and more generally MD to syntax highlight GNU linker scripts other than using the CPP or C type. I can give you a fully correct answer when it comes to Zine. So Superfuzz doesn't reproduce. Man, why? Okay. Reaper, here's the answer. In the case of Zine, the answer is, does Flow syntax have support for linker scripts? I guess maybe we can see this in this. Actually, which 3-seater is it depending on? It's depending on his 3-seater, right? Okay. This is the 3-seater distribution that we're using in Zine. And it has Agda, Bash, C, C#, CPP, blah, 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 blah. So, I guess the question is, it has Super HTML in it. The question is, does it have also linker scripts? And I don't know. Does it even exist? So, long story short, these things tend to use 3-seater. There's an LD linker script grammar. Is that good enough for you? So if this one is good, we can add it. And we can add it to Flow. And so you will find it working in Zine. Once I update the entire chain of packages. So let me know if this is what you're looking for. This says LD linker script. So does that mean, is this GNU, not GNU? Let's see, grammar.js. LD is the file extension. So you're saying that you probably should support it. Well, you know what? Do you have this working in NeoVim? If you have syntax highlighting in NeoVim, then whatever grammar you're getting in NeoVim, we can grab it too, and you can get that one in Zin. And then in theory, other things could work in similar ways. Although obviously the specifics depend from system to system. Okay. So, Jacob Lee, do you think we're facing another weird crash? That again, it doesn't repro easily, but it only repros in AFL? Actually, let me answer partially that question for you. As he says, we don't care. Extension, we don't care. So we don't care about this. We do care about errors being undefined. That's fine, probably. Maybe. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's 10 times better. So you were saying that it's not a good idea to debug AFL. Is it that problematic? Oh, fuck. A byte different than B byte. So the auto formatter changed things? Well, so weird. Well, you know what? I think we should just make a new release of Super HTML. This is weird stuff. We're gonna still fuzz this stuff more, so going forward. So it's fine. Git status. Let's add. Let's return to normal Zig-AFL kit. Yeah, whatever. theming. Okay, so we pushed git tag e0.4.2 Zig build release. We also need to clean the old release folder. Building a release. By the way, this workflow of changing versions through git tags, delicious. What's your GitHub name? Eli Sauder. These other suggestions are like so sus. Okay. Right. There you go. I could look at setting up a GitHub workflow that would auto create a release draft upon pushing a tag to Git. It also contains all the tarbars from the release for Zig. That would be nice. Although, I would personally be more interested in not that being CI, but rather that being something that you can do through the build script. I know that full automated like release generation, I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'm not interested when somebody else might be interested. I feel like there could be more that we can do still on the build side of Zig. Like, honestly, I'm more interested in automating the creation of tarballs more than drafting a new release. Also because you want to write some text in here and explain to people what changed. Okay, so we have the latest version of Super HTML, should fix your crashes, and so yep. So let me know how it goes with the Vim stuff. I would love to really see this be added. I can try to do the same to Helix in the meantime, And then I think the movie is, after it's added for a new language, then try to see once we get to a point where people could be interested in having this HTML LSP also, you know, have Super HTML basically become the LSP, the language server also for normal HTML. I don't know how much of the actual release creation makes sense in a Zig build script. I don't know. I'm just thinking that while CI would be nice in some sense. Oh, sorry, you're talking about like actually creating a release in GitHub. I would agree. And but that's because I personally don't mind doing that manually. It's the tarballs that are the only annoying part, which I could probably semi-automate with the build script, like have a dependency on like tar and zip. But yeah. Well, okay, Eli, keep in mind one thing. Maybe this is a good idea, maybe this is not a good idea. You need to be conscious that you're asking people to opt into things. Personally, here's what I would do. I would wait before doing the HTML thing and first get in the new support for a new language. And then do the HTML stuff in a second place. Because in the end, like, even if people are not willing to do the HTML stuff today, I think that the changing the default for HTML, they would be still probably willing to add a new language. So I guess my point is like just to take it one step at a time, because there's a risk that people would just say, well, no, this is just too new. And that's it. I don't know if you have any relationship with this project, so maybe if you do, then it's different, and you have a better handle on this. I'm just talking from I guess my perspective as an outsider. Okay, so we're done with this crash. There's more crashes that are weird, but I would prioritize the scripty before we get there. So previously we were looking at scripty. And I don't remember where we left things at with scripty. So with scripty, we were trying to repro something that we had seen. Right, we changed this. Did that cause other tests to fail? I think we never got there, did we? Because we switched to Super HTML. Can we test? So we do pass our tests. Oh, I guess we could fuzz again, but I think the point is that we did try fuzzing and we were good after that. Oh yeah, look, we're still fuzzing scripty. We've been fuzzing scripty in the background for a while now. So the answer is we're kind of good. Now, I bet you that if I build this version, this thing instrumented by Zig, things are gonna get weird. Also, wait. My terminal got borked. Okay, that does not seem all that easy in this case. Okay, so it's trying a bunch of avoc splice. Now, can't get past 20 levels though. 21. Okay, it seems that we can push like this version of Scripty, I think, at this point. So what do we have in here? Basically fix and crash. Okay. So new scripty. Now we can go into super HTML and update it as well. Although this doesn't matter for the CLI tool, so not important. Fatal. Not a Git repository. Oh no. Oh no. This is happening in Super. Because we were trying to find a version of Super. Oh fuck. Okay, we do return allow fail. Oh no, wait. Okay, so we're good. No field name ignore. Uppercase I? That seems it. Oh no, I did it wrong. Nice. Okay, so now no step test. That's fair. We don't have a step test. Okay, now we build correctly. So we are now using from Zine the latest and greatest scripty and the latest and greatest Super HTML. So we're doing good. Here we're fuzzing. Fuzzing doesn't seem to be finding anything interesting. Okay. That's good. Still stuck at 21 levels, so... Okay, so what do we want to do next? Well, we did this. So we can set up scripting in Zine, like the fuzz scripting in Zine, but at this point... I don't know, I'm kind of tired of all this fuzzing. So I'm more interested now in writing the copy to finally make a release of Zine. We've been edging on that new release of Zine for like a year now. Well, not a year. That's an hyperbole, but it's been a while. So here's how it works. Oh, wait. No weird dependencies, right? No weird dependency. Okay. We moved a bunch of stuff. Okay, now here in the official website, we're depending on our local zine. That's fine. Zig-build-d debug serve-d port equals 88. Okay, so let's work on the new site for Zine. So I think it was updating the docs. There's a lot to update, man. Okay. Let's start editing this. So this part is still the same. Content is still the same. Front matter is still the same. Layouts. Yeah, directory contain. Okay, I think we should do it like this. Zine uses exploration as its templating language. Main super HTML templates have a .html file extension. Refer. Why is this not figuring out the build? Oh, it is. Okay, it's just lagging behind. On the content headers, I've needed to include curlies around the properties before. Is that not the case in the new version? Content headers. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sorry, I need a little bit more context. I don't understand what you mean by content headers. Maybe I should. I'm just not connecting right now. Oh, okay. You're talking about the front matter. The curlies are optional. You can learn more here. So long story short, in Scripty, outer curlies are optional. So you can remove them. Think of it as like I don't know, super fancy JSON, and you can remove the curlies and gain and reclaim one level of indentation. Both versions work. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going bonkers with this project. I also need to do another design pass on Ziggy, because I'm not happy with how it works with string enums. Well, with enums right now, like I wish that enums were less verbose than they are now. So it's not like entirely set in stone. But it works, and it has its own language server. And visitor grammar. Here's the problem though. Unfortunately, in Markdown, you cannot specify a custom language in the front matter. For Markdown, this language up here can either be, if you have dashes, it's YAML, and if you have pluses, it's TOML. So +++, TOML +++ also works, but it's those two languages. They are coded. It's stupid, but that's how it is. So basically, tooling around Markdown doesn't have the concept of having another language in here. Not even three-seater. So I will need to do a pass also on the content format, but I don't think I'll make one from scratch. In this case, what I think I'll do is this. I'll use Dijot. Dijot is like a successor to Markdown that is like less insane, basically, to parse. So it looks a lot like Markdown. It only has like a couple more restrictions here and there on how things are interpreted. That's what I think I will do. But I'm not sure yet. I need to get there. First, I need to get everything else down. But it's like they're forcing me. That was not my original plan. PKL for the headers. Let's look at PKL. I looked at some of the alternatives. I think I probably looked at also PKL. I'm just like, yeah, PKL lang. I even have the auto complete. Oh, that's the Apple thing. No, this thing is overcomplicated, like dramatically so. Like you can have constraints, like it can import modules. You can implement logic, I think, for testing. It's like this is like much more complicated than what you normally need for front matters. And also, look, Java, Kotlin, Swift, Go, do they have a C implementation even at all? Without like a reference C implementation, it's problematic, right? Because you have to implement the entire thing yourself. If they had a C parser, I could import the C parser and use it. So at least I don't have to write a parser right off the bat. But they don't even have that. By the way, this that I just described, it's very common a problem with these type of languages. They have like partial tooling. They don't go all in with tooling, and it's unfortunate. You know also what Ziggy has that PKL doesn't have? Check this out. Ah, a non-command Ziggy. That's unfortunate. Somebody hasn't git pull. Somebody hasn't updated local changes to the file would overwritten my marriage. Okay. Deprecated. I haven't updated Zig in a while. But you know what? I'll show you from the website. Oh, I had it up here. So Ziggy has a CLI tool with a bunch of very nice stuff. Not everything is implemented. Some things here are still work in progress. But it has FMT, LSP, of course, conversion, schema checking, querying. Querying is not implemented yet, but I want to implement querying using Scripty. So the idea is that when you want to query, just like JQ, right? But for Ziggy, and when you want to query a Ziggy file, you write your query in Scripty. Yeah, there's some synergy in these things. Also, I don't know if you care about this stuff, like design of file formats. Maybe you can take a look at the sidebar here. It explains some, like, the guiding principles and why I'm bothering to make yet another one. Which absolutely, it's like another LSP to set up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. We should probably update Ziggy, huh? Contents gpu.app. What? Oh no. New file, VS Code test. No. Okay. So where else was I doing this? Oh, here. Yeah. There we go. We have Ziggy. Did somebody maybe even PR this? Maybe somebody PR'd this and that's entirely on me. Oh no. Oh shit, I now submitted this. Okay, so this works. Yeah, okay, so Eli, now you get an idea of what's going on with Ziggy. So unfortunately, in your editor, you will not get syntax highlighting for Ziggy, which is sad for now. For now. But if you install the Ziggy 3-seater grammar, you will be able to get Ziggy syntax highlighting if you use if you write Ziggy in a Ziggy block, right? So like triple backtick Ziggy, and then it works. And like this website, for example, is generated with Zine, and Zine is able to syntax highlight Ziggy. Okay, no more Ziggy. Back to Zine. Okay, layouts. Zine uses Super HTML as its templating language. Super HTML templates have a SHTML file extension and can scribe extension hierarchies. Am I spelling this correctly? Wish my editor was able to tell me. Oh, I didn't even copy. Hierarchy seems about right. Okay. Hierarchy. Extension hierarchies. Span multiple files. I think I went too much into detail too early. I think this should go here. And here instead we should say layouts are used to style your content files. And this, I think this graph sucks ass. Yeah. Like the one that I did here. ASCII diagram editor. I think there are some online. I guess functional people would want me to write this, maybe. Okay. Saying that it's a superset of HTML doesn't necessarily really cut it completely. No, I think it's fine. I would say most of where are we going from 1 to 3? What's wrong with 2? Ah, I see. Well, do we not want that? Apparently we don't want that. Other pages, requirements, project setup, content. Wait, are we... What? So this should be 3. Wait, I'm confused. Oh no, I guess centered is bigger than dashed. Okay, so we totally should do dashed. You know what? I think I explain this later, so maybe we can skip this for now. Worst case, I'll come back and re-add it back again. No, I think we should put that there. Maybe let's start from the opposite side. Oh shit, do we have that? Wait, why am I not seeing this? Where's my fancy syntax and lighting? No. Name super HTML, file types, auto format, language servers, grammar super HTML, injection rejects. Let's go. Let's go, man. Look at the new syntax highlighting. Haha. Nice. Oh, wait. I also need to update some file extensions in here. Two super tags? Oh yeah, that's true. Two super tags. Oh man, being able to use SHTML is awesome. Also, oh no, we're working syntax highlighting, huh? That's unfortunate. If only there was a way to fix this. Excuse me? Okay. Oh. Oh shit, it's not working. Oh, that's because Neurosite only worded with Super HTML has a... No. I'm confused. Oh, no, that's not on him. That's on me. I don't have syntax highlighting for it. Do not use empty rules. That's bear, 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 bear. Maybe it was both. Yeah, it was both. Okay. I think we're missing something else. Also, what's span, for example? Special. No, we have special in the others? Huh. Tag. Color blue. Why don't we have tags in Super HTML? It's special? Oh no, that's my oversimplistic algorithm for categorizing things in Zine. Oh, I'm being punished. I'm being punished horribly, I think. I left that thing as a to-do forever. Ah, man. Yeah, title gets only string. It doesn't get the underlying categorization. That's so sad, man. I need to implement a proper algorithm for that, or at least somebody that needs to do that. So what's super? Super is tag? Huh? So tag? So somehow tag and special are swapped around? What? Maybe the opposite. I don't know what other colors we have at our disposal. Yeah, I think this one seems better. I think we should do the same to HTML. Yeah, let's make HTML less punchy. Oh, this should be... homepage should be super HTML. No, I hate this. Nah, dark yellow is bad. What do we have? Magenta? Oh, what are we using for dog type? Light red. We can use light red. Oh no, but it's completely broken. Oh shit. No, these things are light red. Never mind. We need to fix that algorithm before we can do anything about it. That's on me. I need to make Zim better. Oh man, these sentences are complicated. We need a name for these things. Okay, I think things are like reasonably clear now. Could be better, but oh, we're using layout, right? Because we never introduced like multiple layers. That's why we're calling super templates. Hmm. Man, it's so satisfying seeing these IDs light up whenever you get the syntax right. Really a shame that it doesn't work here. Is double else fulfill? It is not. Or maybe I'm been talking too much because there's going to be some of that explanation. Yeah. Mm. Man, I'm finally almost done with this page. So after this page, I have to write the changelog. And I think we're pretty much close to done. Ah. No, I think we should do it like this. Okay. So this page has been overhauled. This is so good, man. Everything else, we need to change GitHub pages. Oh, I don't know what the new stats are. Yeah, what is mlags? Thing. V1. I was a mind-numbing task of updating docs. It's going well. I'm almost done, actually. I just got back from dealing with a ghost changing folder permissions. Breaking production. Oh no. It's going fine. I'm almost done. I need to update this one last page. Maybe it seems like while I'm here, I'll do probably a cleanup, also vision and community. But then, or I don't know, maybe I'll leave it. But then it's just a matter of writing the changelog and telling people how to upgrade and what new exciting things have been implemented. And that part is nice because you get to tell people about all the cool stuff that you achieved in the meantime. And then we're good to go, actually. Ooh, also, maybe this is time to learn if we can depend on tags in Zig. Although I think... I think we might only be able to do that via tarballs. Maybe. We could try that. I'm not sure it works. That's definitely something we can experiment with. Do you talk? I don't know, man. Sometimes I talk. I talk when I have to talk. If you want to watch a stream where people are yapping for no reason, you can go to, I don't know, what is it called? Talk shows. I think there's another section like random socialization stuff. The one thing that you have a right to complain about if you don't get here in game development, in games and software development, is if you don't see software development. Oh, although you're right, you're on YouTube, so I don't know, man. Go watch some shorts. Okay. Changelog time. Whew. Final step. Or Prime, I think he's generally pretty talkative. Yeah, to be fair, being talkative is a good trait on a streamer. But, you know, it depends on what you're doing. Like, Prime has 10,000 people in chat screaming all kinds of weird shit. He is putting on a show for them. And so, sure, that will happen. I'm not putting a show up for anybody here. Whew, okay. So this is going to be an intense entry, 2024. So we haven't updated this in like 5 months, almost 4 months. Oh, we're off by 1 day. So that's like, it's 4 months clean. So we need to update this URL and hash. Ooh. Yeah, a ton has changed. It's because I went down this like insane path of making my own HTML parser, and then the language server, and then fuzzing. I think there was someone else also in the middle. Like a ton of things have happened. So it's been a while. Can we do something like this? So triple, no, that would have to be 4, right? What if this was like this instead? We wouldn't be gaining much, to be honest. I guess I can put this extra data in here. Nah, this does not look nice. What if we put it below? Ooh. No. Well, it's okay. Maybe we should make we should try to make a release of Zine. Like we should try to we can push the latest changes and try to tag it and see what happens. What? Really? I think I just pushed it probably. Yeah. Okay. Zig git tag v0.1.0. Git push tags. Let's try to depend on 0.1 in here. Protocol error. So no, tags are not supported. I suspect the tags are like a non-standard feature. But here's what we can do. Non-standard as in... well, you saw that this said protocol error. So this is Git over HTTPS. So I'm guessing that it's a protocol error. Like with the hashtag and then commit ID, it works. But not with the @ I don't know, maybe it could be added in Zig somehow. But the problem is that I don't know how these protocols work. So I don't know what part of this stuff is standard or not. So here's what we can do. We can go in here and... oh, you know what also though? Use a repo 3 version. Oof. Tags. Yeah. 3v 0.1.0. Let's see. Doesn't work. Without that, works. So, nope. Tags are not good even like that. I don't think so. Help here, debug hash. Save name, save exact. Storing the URL verbatim. Well, there's another solution though. It's not a big deal. Basically, you depend on a zipped version of the archive. Like, sorry, a zipped version of the repo. And it works. Well, in Zig, you can depend on non-Git stuff. You can depend on random archives place, whatever you want, HTTP. I don't know if FTP is supported yet, but like the idea is that you are supposed to be able to depend on zips. So, yeah, this works. Okay, there is one last thing though that we're missing, and I'm wondering if we should put this in for 0.1. No, you know what? I think we should leave this for another. This is not gonna be the first or last breaking change, so it's fine. There's another breaking change basically that's coming, but I don't know yet how I want to design it fully. I'll be right back. I just noticed that I misunderstood the message that I was reading, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I also figured something out. Hello, Lamen. How's it going? Pretty good. Check this out. I was saying that you need to do the tar thing, blah 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 blah. No, guess what? Zig fetch Christoph IT Zine # v0.1.0. It works. Like, you can put any kind of ref after the # and it works. Yeah. So understanding the protocol makes a difference. What's after the # is a ref. It's a git ref. So any valid git ref works. You can do a branch name too? I believe so, right? Because the branch name is a ref to the head of that branch. So you can probably do that too. Zine ? Ref equals v0.1. Is this also valid syntax? Or should I do # v0.1? I guess we can try. So it works. It also works this way. I guess I'll keep the syntax since it's the one that it resolves to. I guess the other method is for convenience. And you know what? Instead of pasting this, here's what we start doing. Oh, but the # has the upside that it doesn't get messed up by shells. Hey, Norlock, thank you for the $15 to the Zig Software Foundation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Lumen, iMac, why so? I don't know, because when I'm on Linux, I'm still on a Mac. My Linux is in a virtual machine, and right now, since when I develop websites, I tend to stay only on macOS because I'm tabbing like around a bunch, and I don't know, like I have a higher resolution, the convenience mainly. But like I don't know, to my brain, these two things are fairly interchangeable. Well, let's say this. So, Zine. Okay. Ref equal is not a thing. The question mark ref equal. So how come that we ended there? I guess that's a GitHub ism then. Well, in any case. You're welcome. I still haven't used Zig, but I will in the future if I find a good use case plus time. Nice. Well, if you end up doing that and you have questions about Zig, feel free to come on stream and ask, and I'll be happy to answer. Looks like a bug in fetch save. Oh no. Okay. So, okay. Custom, in-house, handcrafted. Yeah. I'm gonna paste it. Is this gonna be indented correctly? No. Is this gonna be indented correctly? Yes. Will this work? Yes. Thank you. what else is there to say about a Super HTML? There's an LSP, there's a parser from scratch, better errors. That's pretty much it. Well, now yeah, I did mention that. I think there's no reason to point that out. People will figure it out on their own. I would put this under scripted though. It's not exactly Super HTML. Let's see. Okay. I mean, that's actually mostly it. I'm probably missing something. Yeah, I think that's it. Nice. Okay, this is good. I think they were only missing one last thing. Actually, a couple final things. Let's see. Quick start. No. Documentation. So here we have this example file. Let's do this. Oh, but if we do the The other thing is the same thing. Ah, that's annoying, man. Yeah, whatever. Wait, why am I depending on flow syntax? Oh shit, I did that on the wrong repo. But I think I have the latest one already. No, I don't. Fuck, now I do. Let's go and update the tag. Oh, now I remember what is the last thing that we need to mention. Oh, that one is important. Oh no, wait, why am I serving from there? I serve from here. Can you do this? Oh, we failed? No member function in parsing syntax. No, I got memed by Neurosite. Last minute surprise, huh? Where is this coming from? Highlight.zig. What? Oh no. Oh no! Undo. Maybe we should undo our last commit. You know what? We undo the last commit. That's what we do. So how does it work? Git revert or something. Git revert. Opposite of not commit. Can revert or cherry pick sequence and revert or cherry pick sequence. Git revert last commit. Yeah, thank you. That makes sense. Oh, this is like this. Okay, no. I think I want to do instead git checkout head. Something like I think you can do like cap. Maybe you put a. You not do this? Not this. Yeah. Head is now at update flow syntax. Checkout doesn't mutate a branch. Oh, so like force pushing wouldn't work. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Tags. Doesn't show. All right. Okay. There we go. There we go. Check out this. Go to another thing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. So we have this. There is one last. There's two things that we need to do on the website, and then we're ready to push. So one thing is in the changelog. Action scripts. Well, no, it's not exactly GitHub action, or it is maybe. Well, GitHub CI scripts. Workflows. It is GitHub actions though. Okay. Hmm. This is a pre that contains Zig. This is a pre that contains sh. I think we want to do things to the pre that contains sh. How do you invert an element? Is there a way of doing that? Invert. Filter invert. Inverted colors. I guess we can do this. Pre-sh color var something something color, I don't know. And then something like this. I think these variable names are wrong, but that's the gist of what I'm going for. Oh, this is dark only mode. Okay, right. This is dark only. So it's CCC and 111. Almost. Almost. I would say almost. Can we give it to a pre that has like first child? Something like this. I don't remember what these selectors are. CSS select selector element child, something like this. Element with a given child. Oh, an older describe the feature, the ability to specify a subject or a selector. This has been dropped. Okay, then why are you showing this? God damn it! Unfortunately, not yet. Has. I'll go with has. Yeah, now we're cooking. We just need some padding. Or you know what? Maybe we can leave some padding like this, but also textile in center. Nice. This is now fancy, I think. One weight bold. Nah. Okay. Last thing is we need to update scripty. The scripty config file, which is probably broken, but we have to try. I haven't run this thing in a while. DocGen, let's go. Holy shit, it worked. What? Unable to find layouts scripty reference. Mentioned in scripty index. Right. Let's go. Yeah, it worked. So basically that's a step that generates a markdown file with all the reference from scripty. And it worked. It's just that it generates it with the old HTML file extension, and it doesn't know about the new file extension, but it's fine. That's like a thing just for me, so it doesn't have an impact on the release. Let's see if we can see up listed here now. Oh no, we don't. Wait, really? We don't print this stuff? No, we do. Come on, we must, right? Alternative, translation, string, date, int, bool, dynamic. Oh no, we don't print the contents of loop. Right. So, yeah, the scripted reference is now great, if I have to be honest. Making financial transactions like that would be too easy. HTML CSS, I give up. It's not all that bad. I mean, if you have, you know, tight feedback loop. Maybe we could change this copy button into click to copy. Nah, it's fine. More like they're better affordance like this. Okay. I think we're ready to push. Let's double check that our zone thing matches what we have in documentation. Yeah. Okay. I think we just add everything. I almost cannot believe it. I've been, I don't know, waiting to do this release since forever. Oh, you know what though? Let's watch CI fail first. Let's watch CI fail, fix it. Let's watch CI inevitably fail. I don't know for sure that it will fail, except that, you know, that's, yeah, there we go. Filing after 5 seconds. Unexpected HTTP response. Oh, I've been talking so much about telling people to update their thing, and then I haven't updated my thing. Wait. .403. And then I forgot to update my own script. Okay. Now let's watch it succeed. Hopefully. Oh, we're getting a Zig mirror from Hyrix. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a longer build because we're gonna have, since we don't have this cached, we're gonna need to build Zine from scratch, and that's gonna take a moment. But after we do that, then subsequent deploys should be faster. Why did anyone ever think the meta overloading was a good idea? You know what? I think that I have a theory for this, that like I have yet to find somebody to fully agree with me, but my theory is that all of these abstractions exist mainly. People will not admit to this, but my argument is that they will mainly exist only to save people keystrokes. And to some degree, obviously, saving keystrokes is important. There's a lot of good from saving keystrokes from, you know, manually writing, typing 0101. But some of those attempts are clearly trading keystrokes for, I don't know, other kinds of strokes. I think one unfortunate thing about this setup is that we're not able to see the summary from here. Or rather, we can see the final summary. By the way, the reason why I put summary all in this build script is that so that you can see from deploy to deploy which individual pages have been re-rendered. Because you will see that... oh, wait! Do we still have summary new? Haha, we do have summary new. Okay. By the way, I've implemented summary new. Summary new is actually the superior one. It didn't exist at the time. We need to update to summary new. Basically, summary new omits things that were cached. And it's great. In any case, we deployed. Let's update also those things. So let's update our own. We need to see how it looks though. Where with an H? What? Let's change this. Okay. Woo! We have it. We did it. Let's see how this, how fast is this new deployment. This should be much faster. Cache size is 75 megabytes. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So 15 seconds setting up Zig, 4 seconds building. And summary news shows that we regenerated what? Log index, quick start index, community index, documentation scripted, documentation, Cloudflare pages. Yeah. Well, let me double check if oh shit, this is good, but we need to resolve conflicts. Let's go do that. Actually, is there stuff that we don't like that isn't conflicting though? These are all bug fixes, or type of fixes, right? So it should be fine. Okay, resolve conflicts. Can I have Vim mode or something? No, I can't have shit, can I? Why would I expect to be able to have stuff? So build it locally. We kind of rewarded a bunch of this stuff, and I really need to see the original diff. Have to do it manually. Okay. What's the page that we're fixing now? GitHub pages.md. Oh, wouldn't. Wouldn't. Let's fix wouldn't. So we keep our own thing. Wait a second. What? What is going on? Okay. Oh, this is fixed. Index.md. Oh, vice versa, become vice dash versa. We don't have that anymore. Oh no, this is in documentation index.md. Wait, where are we? What are we looking at then? Oh yeah, documentation index.md. So we want to keep our stuff, I think. Pretty much every single time, except when we really keep the same thing around. Wait, that was it? I am a little bit sussed out. Line 339. Oh, okay, so we did have more. Okay, we should be good. Mark resolved. So we're committing a merge in the branch. Let's see how it looks like now. Okay, perfect. No review, just merge. Okay, we should be good. Let's go. Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing people use this. Well, I mean, yeah, what do we do with releases? I don't know. I think there's no point in showing releases there. Okay. So not bad. Not bad. So the next step, I guess, now that I've released Zine, is to write my blog post on the fuzzing stuff that I've been doing. Well, I think that this is the end of my stream. I've done a lot of stuff today. It's been a 9-hour long stream. We have released a new version of Zine. Now let's wait for people to have bug reports. I'm sure there will be plenty. The only limit is, the number of people using it. But since it's not 0, I'm sure we'll get some bug reports. So thank you all for hanging out. It's been an adventure, that is for sure. And so, you know what? Who do I send you to? Is anybody doing Zig? Not that I know of. So, you know what? I'm gonna be lazy and not raid. So everybody, you are free to choose your destiny. Stand up or sit down and take control over your